and how it's used in jazz. And people are asking me these questions all the time about. Let me make sure my sheet's correctly put up here, because I have all this crazy stuff here. People are always asking me about the 7-string guitar, and why I use it. So just so you know, if you have any questions or anything, please send me a chat. Also, let me see what the chat relay is here. I want to see what the messages are, if there's any questions. I know this is like really last minute, and people are just like checking me out. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher. See if I can turn this a little bit so it stays up here. Good. So I'm going to just show you how I warm up on the 7-string, if you have any questions like that. So for example, I was trying to C major scale. I mean, what's happening is I'm trying to really learn the 7th string instead of using it. It's just a low note that accompanies me. I'm trying to really use it in my soloing. So if I'm playing a C major scale, so you got that low A note string here, and I'm trying to play it up the scale. So there's a big space between when I go down to the G, F, and E. E is here. So it's a big jump. So to get to the D, it's here. So if I'm going up, I have to do this. So I have a choice of going this way. I can hit that F or this F. So I have to really think about that still. So that's a real pain. So, but this is just the key of C. So I'm trying to do that in different keys. It can be really, really kind of difficult, So if I'm the key of F, so I'm going to go F. So the F has a B flat in it. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. So that's an E. Then I have to hit the D. Then I have to hit that B flat there. See that? So I have to do that. So the B flat. So I gotta make sure that B flat's there. So this can be confusing if you're not a 7-string player. Okay, that's an E, D, C, B flat. So so that's how I start off trying to warm up with the 7-string guitar. Also, I do warm up exercises where I try to use the 7th string, like the 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise I like to do. Now there's 7 of the strings now. Then backwards. Now what's confusing is when you start doing the different patterns. So when I'm doing a pattern going up across, I can actually change that up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, etc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, and go across. It's much harder on the 7th string. I'm going to do slow. It's easier for me to play it on 6th string. It's a great exercise for you to warm up with. There's a question. Yeah, hey, how's it going? So I'm going. So this pattern is really good. Now the thing that's hard is just being able to switch position. and now I'm using the 7-string with that kind of pattern, but it's really, I have to think twice as hard because that extra string I'm not used to yet, like I like to be. Good afternoon. Thank you for your sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome, Teddy. If you have any questions, let me know. But this is about the 7-string guitar particularly. So I'm doing a warm up that I usually do on 4-string, but it's confusing me because I'm not used to 7 strings, and for most people, they're not used to it either. So these are great warm up exercises actually for any guitar. So I'm doing the 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm switching the fingers in every time. Then I'm doing for the 3, 2, 1. Then I'm going. Etc. I'm doing that as a warm-up because I haven't touched the guitar all day. So this is a 7-string guitar for people who don't know. I'm doing a workshop all about that today. So with the 7-string is the hard part. I tune to a low A. So this is E, A, D, G, B, E, and then with a low A, which doubles this A string. Now I learned this from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli, the great jazz 7-string guitar player and 6-string. He started playing. He died at 94 last year from COVID. Okay, unfortunately, and he started playing his guitar, the 7-string guitar, in his mid-40s until he died. And he called it the new guitar. So I mean, I was studying jazz comping with him, like Freddie Green style, like this. That kind of stuff. But you know what? The whole time I was studying with him, he was trying to convince me to play 7-string guitar. So what I did was about 9 years ago, I switched, not switched, but I started playing 7-string guitar, and it's a big learning curve still. So when I started playing it, he told me that I was tuning it to a low B. This is an A string, and Bucky told me double your A string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doubling the A string. So what's really cool about that, is that you get low notes lower than any 7-string player. Brazilians play with a low C. Rock guys, rock musicians, progressive rock, they play with a low B, and jazz people play with a low A. And when I get those really cool, and you get that low note. That really note. Pause. Okay? So you get that really low A note, and it's really cool for certain things, like really. You don't get that on the a normal 7-string guitar that's tuned to a low B, a low C. You get these really deep tones. And I can double thing the octave with the A. And that's really cool too. So, I mean, I really like using this. Hold on, I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's a little cold in New York. So, when I'm playing, so I use that a lot. So what's really good for is doing piano music. Bucky called this the modern way of playing guitar. The modern guitar, he called it. And he called the other guitar the old guitar. Let me see what that says. What are some extended chords you're using possible on the 7-string? So some of the chords I'm using are like this. So I like using chords like, any chord that uses a 7-string. So I like doing like this B flat major 7. It's kind of like a C over a B flat. That's a beautiful chord on there. A lot of chords I like to use with a low A, so it can be any kind of A chord. So this is a A7, sharp 9, flat 13, or sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 13. So I like using that low string, do the chromatics. Okay, I really like to use that extension of this of the A note. So any kind of chord with the A in the bass. I'm just doing an A suspended 13, for example. It's a cool one. So, you know, it's what the hard part for me is actually incorporating that low note in my solo. Throwing that note in there. So if I'm doing an A major scale, throwing it in there. And, you know, getting that really low note in there is hard to use, actually. Let me see if there's any other comments and questions here. Let me see. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Let me see. I'm trying to see what all the messages are. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Emery, yeah, so you know what? So let me play you a song using the 7-string. Bucky Pizzarelli, when I studied with him, he gave me this song, Lush Life by Billy Strayhorn. And he used this as the model song for a 7-string because he always said that the 7-string is great for playing piano music. So what's happening is, Lush Life's in the key of D flat, and with this low string, that D flat's right there, okay, and it doubles the A. So I'm playing a song like Lush Life, I get those really low tones that I can never get before. I dominate my 3 favorite guitar players. I mean, that's hard to say. Pat Martino, George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt, Charlie Christian. I mean, there's so many guys, you know, of the old style. What about chord melody? So I'm going to do a chord melody right now, Pierre. Okay, and I'm going to do a song called Lush Life. I'm going to be reading this. I should know this by heart, but I haven't learned it yet. Even though my guitar teacher, Bucky, years ago, my last guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, told me to learn this. So let me try this, okay? So that was Lush Life. I was basically sight reading that. Yeah, this is a 17-inch. So guitar right here. Okay. What can I learn if my guitar is not for me? For example, my friend is hold on, let me see that chat right there. Let me see. I gotta see that one. If my friend is borrowing my guitar, something that doesn't involve guitar. Let me see what you mean by that. I'm just trying to answer that question. Let me go to the chats here. So, what can you play on done by Guess Who? I don't know that one, but I'll try to answer some questions if I know them. What can I learn if guitar is not with me? Something that doesn't involve guitar, but in my hand, but useful for guitar playing. You can do little finger exercises, but there's nothing like, you can't really do anything unless you have a guitar in your hand, really. So that's a good question. So let me see. I'm just trying to see what other people are saying here. It's a big body guitar. Do you plan to come back to Montreal to perform? I'll buy you a smoked meat sandwich. Okay, I'll go up there, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, great, Dominique. Thank you. So I'm doing chord melody right now. So I was trying to do Lush Life. So what's happening is I'm just doing a little workshop. So Bucky had me doing these real low chords like this. And with these real big stretches, this is hard to do on the 17. That part in the introduction. Then so I can do a little inner voices here going up. See how I play all those low notes? The hard part is keeping that low string there. So I'll do it again. So this is a big stretch right here. Usually you do a 6 chord like this, a D flat like this. But I'm doing it with this string, and that's really hard to get. And also I'm in a weird position. I'm trying to show you in the camera. So it's hard to, it's hard to do this stuff live. And, and no edits. See that? So I'm doing a little more harmonization. I can go. See, I'm trying to put that melody in there. See? Now I'll do a bass line here. Okay. And then I'm going to the key of F minor, so I'm doing a little line cliche. Bass line in there. Then the little thing something. I'm trying to throw that low bass note in there. Now this part is really hard to play, all in D flat and no open strings. I'm doing all bar chords. So this is Lush Life, and then I'm going, so I'm trying to play that melody with this low bass note here. Now Bucky was trying to show me how to do this. Bucky Pitcher. See that? There's a lot of accidentals here. A lot of sharps and flats. Then that. Thirds. I'll try to use open strings as much as I can. A low A. Thirds. Octaves, harmonics. So I'm using little octave harmonics and cool tricks playing this song Lush Life, and it's a really great exercise, and I have to actually memorize this one day. So I need to practice this kind of stuff all the time. Now the 7th string, if you have any questions, that's what we're doing. A topic today is the 7th string. So let me see my live top chat here. How do you apply blues notes into your playing? Oh, so blue notes, you have to know your you really have to know your minor pentatonic scales. So I'm not really talking about that today, but just so you know, to play minor pentatonic scales, I mean, there's 5 fingerings. Now, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay, and there you can find some printable music for only $2 about all the 5 fingerings of the minor pentatonic. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. Thank you for asking the question. I have to put like a series, like a printable lesson that's only for a couple of bucks about adding 1 note to the minor pentatonic. Wow. Yeah, wrist fatigue. Well, my wrist is hurting me right now because I'm playing 7th string, so it's much harder. Plus, everybody, I'm playing a 14 on top, just so you know. And these are heavy strings, guys. Let me show you what these strings look like. I have the pack right here, just to show everybody. Where's that pack of strings? Here. So I'm playing these strings right here. These are jazz tapes on this guitar. And I use 14 to a 79. So I call those the man string. So a lot of people play light strings with low action, but that's not a really good method to play guitar. You should learn how to play with heavy strings. You get more sound out of the guitar. You need to rely less on the amplifier to get your sound. So, you know, I haven't been practicing for a couple of days. I've just been playing and doing some recording work. But so I haven't touched the 7th string in a couple of days. So So this is really hard. So let me answer a couple more questions here. Let me see. There was a question. Let me go to the top. Yeah. So what about Charlie Hunter Jazz Funk Soul? I love Charlie Hunter. Do you have you ever tried Elixir Strings? Actually, I endorse Elixir Strings too. So that's Elixir Strings. I use them on my solid body, actually. You know, these are like 10, these are 7-string sets from my solid body PRS 7-string. So yes, I use Elixir Strings too. And I actually won the Elixir Performer Magazine contest a couple of years ago. You know, I sent one of my songs in called One for Melvin. So you guys, if you want to check out my music, please do. Let me see if I can send a chat here for you guys. Let me see. Oh yeah, Elixirs are great. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see what other options here, because you know what, I'm just trying to figure out how to use the chat on my phone, because I decided not to use my computer. It was making so much noise. So yeah, so I use Elixir Strings, and if you guys are enjoying this, you know, please send me a comment or anything, and any of these tips are help. You know, on the link, I'm actually, you know, there's a link if you want to donate to this, to my show here, and it's right here. And you can PayPal me if you have any, if you're enjoying what you're doing. You don't have to donate at all. But if you feel like in your heart you like to, you could you can donate to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. Yeah. So and all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, just like my YouTube channel. And please, definitely subscribe if you're learning a lot of cool things from me. Let me see what some of these other questions are. Live chat, top chat. Let me see. Have you ever tried Trainer Amp? No, I never tried that. You're dope. Keep being dope. Thank you. I'll never try that. I love Elixir Strings. They're great for certain things. Have you had problems with wrist changing technique, less strumming and more doodling? Yes, I've had fatigue and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've even had problems. Yeah, and thank you for this, for listening to this Octave Harmonics. You know, Randy Bachman did a jazz album. Have you heard of him? A couple of jazzy songs, Looking Out. Oh yeah, no, I never heard that album. I'll check it out. Tommy Emmanuel, I know Tommy Emmanuel actually. He's a great guitar player, and I know him from hanging out with Les Paul here in New York. I knew Les Paul, and he was a great guy too. And let me just keep going here and answer some questions. What can I learn of guitar? Okay, good. Well, thanks for asking the questions, everybody. So we're talking about 7-string here, and this is like a kind of like a 7-string workshop. So another thing I like to do, so the chord melody is really great with 7-string. Also, I like to use the bass line. So I'm just getting warmed up here. You know, Lust Life, that last song I played was really kind of hard to play. PlayStation Gypsy Jazz. Oh yeah, great. So you know what? I like to use the 7-string also for like bass lines. So I mean, I'm really into playing bass lines on the guitar. I've been doing that anyway in general for years and years. So let's take a typical jazz standard. It could be anything. Let me see. Let me pick a jazz standard. You guys pick a jazz standard for me. Send me a text. Well, do you have a gospel background? No, I don't have a gospel background. No, but I've been to churches for a long time, and I played in church, and I love gospel music, and I played in churches actually recently. Actually, I did some recordings. Yeah, please play Indiana by Zeus Sims, Bucky Pillar. Oh, yeah, big. Oh, really? Indiana. Oh yeah. Oh, Indiana's based on actually is based on Donnelly. I could do that for you. I'm doing right now is I'm using the 7th string. Someone asked me to play Indiana, and that's what Donna Lee's based on. And actually, Bucky Pizzarelli, I studied with him for a long time, the 7th string guitar, on and off for maybe, oh man, it was a while. Maybe 15 years or something. But, like every once in a while, getting into 7th string guitar. So what happened was, the 7th string is great for playing like accompaniment with bass line. So like now, if I'm taking a solo, like let's say when I'm playing live or when I'm doing a lot of like this live streaming now, I'll play just instead of playing with a backing track, I try to be like a one-man band. So it's great with a 7th string. You can go. So anyway, I'm just messing around. So when I'm taking a solo, I had a high-end restaurant and hire you to perform. Oh, thank you. Well, don't get too high-end now. I play restaurant gigs, all kinds of stuff. Concerts, recordings. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing solo guitar. So it's just all about 7th string the guitar. So just please ask me questions about that. Do you sometimes play Delta blues? Sure. I mean, how about this? I'm just messing around, guys. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I know it's an afternoon, but I'm trying to actually do more live sessions here because sometimes I don't have time actually to like edit all these videos. Sometimes it's just great to go live and answer some questions and talk about some subjects. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Ron's my favorite. What's your favorite thing to utilize with a 7th string? So I like to do all kinds of things with the 7th string. Like particularly using the 7th string, and you could do some cool soloing stuff too. So let me think about that. I'm kind of half asleep today. So I'm using the 7th string like a bass note, but also like a solo note, to incorporate in my playing. So that's the hardest part about me playing the 7th string is to incorporate it in my solos. So that's one thing I like to do with the 7th string. So I can do all these octaves. So I'm using the 7th string like a solo thing. Let me see. Someone had some questions here. And that's a really good, cool thing to do, actually. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Australia. How you doing, man? Great, great, great. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What's your favorite thing? Oh, Ron is my favorite. Thank you. Just, do you have a low B? Oh, no, no, this is a low A. So everybody keeps asking me the same question. This is actually a low A. So this doubles my A string here. So I learned that, I got that from George Van Apps, actually from Bucky Pizzarelli, who I was studying guitar with. And George Van Apps actually tuned his guitar just like that. Okay, with a low A string. Okay, so that's kind of cool, isn't it? Let me center this a little bit better. Okay, so that low A string is a really cool thing to use. Let me put my head up a little bit so you don't cut my head off. So yeah, so the A string is really cool. It's the lowest note, on the 7th string you can get. So and the thing that's confusing is it doubles the A. So I can do. You can do cool bass lines. Really cool bass lines like that, like I do a little pop stuff too. Oh, some questions here. Oh, I'm trying to harness theory. So, oh, okay, so that's a good question. Let me see. Someone said, trying my hardest with theory, but nothing seems to work. You know what? Theory, you have to really try to play it on your guitar or an instrument to really understand it. And then you start listening to how things will work. That's the best thing to do with theory. Okay? And let me see what else here's here. But new to hollow electric guitars, do they work like acoustics or different? So this guitar can be played acoustically. It's not as loud. It's a pretty big guitar. Look how wide this is. It's like, oh man, probably 5 inches deep or 4 inches or 6 inches actually. It's a 17 inch wide guitar. So it has a pretty acoustic guitar. I have it all hollow. When I play live gigs with this though, I have to put foam because it feeds back. But you can play it acoustically pretty good, you know what I mean? So you can hear it pretty good. But can it gent? Who's that? Just kidding. Yeah, so you know what? 7-string guitar. This guitar is an acoustic guitar too. It's not a real acoustic, but it's an arch top and has that big, warm, big sound with big man strings. I call these strings the. Where are those strings? I lost them. Here, I use these strings on here. 14 on top, the man string. And you know what's really funny? I had a guitar teacher, a really great guitar teacher named Melvin Sparks. He was like the acid jazz, funk, soul guitar player, did a lot of sessions. He was my mentor. And he had me switch from 13s to 14 on top. So that's the strings I use on this guitar, the 7-string. And on my solid body, I use these Elixir strings, 7 strings that I got from Elixir. I have an endorsement with these guys too. And wait a second. Do I have some other strings here? I have some other strings, but I can't find it right now. So anyway, I use all kinds of strings to play on this guitar, and they're really cool. So anyway, let me continue. Also, if you want to study with me, it's already, I'm going to put it up later, but if you want to learn some cool lessons with me, I have a Patreon account right now. It's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 a month or more. Could you show a 7th chord progression using the low A string? Sure. So a major 7th chord with this low A string, someone asked me a couple of questions here, so I'll answer them. So this is a cool 7th chord. A major 7, the low A string, I could use the low A string for all kinds of seventh chords. I can go. Sorry. Oh, that's minor. Sorry about that. Now you could also use the seventh chord in all kinds of voicings like this. Let me see. So I'm using seventh chords here. So this is a low A, but I could use it on all kinds of stuff. I do it all the time. Seventh chords here, just an example. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do with the seventh string and seventh chords and other kinds of stuff, you know. But there's what I like about the seventh string is that it gives me that possibility of playing all those cool low notes that you can never do on a sixth string. So there's an advantage to that. And thank you. Sorry, thanks. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you very much. So when I'm playing seventh string, I like to throw it right in there. So I'm doing some. Pop song by Anita Baker called Caught Up in the Rapture, and I just use a lot of bass lines. It sounds really cool when you're doing poppy kind of stuff too, and you're just by yourself. And I actually do a lot of recording sessions like with my daughter now, where I just play, like, instead of playing the bass, even though I have a bass, I just do the bass on my seventh string. It sounds just like a real bass because this is a bass note. This is the same string as the third string bass on the electric bass or acoustic bass, exactly the same pitch. Another cool effect you can use actually on the seventh string is actually the Slam Stewart sound. I learned this from Bucky. So when you play the seventh and the sixth string together, it makes a cool Slam Stewart sound, like it's a fifth. So this is actually A to E. So you get. So if you're playing let's say you're playing like any kind of jazz standard. Let's say so I'm going. I'm using that seventh string Slam Stewart kind of bass line. It's really cool. I could do three of them. Sounds like I'm singing with it, but I'm not really singing. I'm just going. So I'm using that cool Slam Stewart sound I learned from Bucky. So, you know, you can do some really cool effects with a 7-string guitar. Let me see some of the comments that are coming up here. Because I'm using my phone to try something different. Usually use my computer, I can see everything. Are there any jazz artists that have written songs especially with 7-string guitar? Oh, I never thought about that. No, I mean, the best, you know, I mean, Bucky, when I studied with him, he had all kinds of arrangements. I have an arrangement for 7-string guitar. Now, writing specifically for 7-string guitar, that's possible, and I do it myself. You know, hey, Dave, how many times have you played in the Montreal Jazz Festival? I've never played there, unfortunately. So bring me up there. I would love to play at the Montreal Jazz Festival. You know, I would love to go back to Montreal. I played there quite a while ago. I love it. Oh, great, great. I actually knew that one. Okay, let me see. What's the best jazz warm-up exercise? Someone asked me, would you most like to perform today if you had a choice? If I had to play with an artist today, Dave, I would love to play with Herbie Hancock. I would love to have played with Chick Corea too. And I've had friends that play with all of them, but I mean, I never had a chance to. Okay, great, great, great. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dave. I think he had to go. Someone had to go. One of my top friends. If you're enjoying this and you're, you know, please. I have this ready on my description, but you know, I'm taking donations today too. You know, if you feel like, you know, there's no requirement, but it would be great if you can. If you can, it's okay. You can donate to me at PayPal, at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. You know, and help us support us musicians stuck here at home, not having any gigs. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're learning a lot of cool things today about the 7-string. And what was I going to say? There was another question I wanted to ask up there. Answer. Let me see. Oh, hey, greetings from Moldova. Pleased to meet your son. Really? My sign's backwards on the camera? Let me see. Let me see. No, that's right. It's not. It's backwards. Oh, it's supposed to be Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. I don't know why it's backwards. Is this the right way now? It should be. This looks like the wrong way to me. Is that the right way? Please make a comment. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Double locking tremolo. I don't know anything about that. Can you slap? Let me see. Yeah. What's that? It's right now. What's that? It's right now. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to see what people are saying here. Top chat. Oh. I'm trying to see what all these people are playing. I played the New Orleans Jazz Festival before, just so you know. Haven't been there in a while. Let me see. Let me see. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, cool. So anyway, let me continue here and let me play a couple more songs before I finish up. I got to eat lunch soon. But you know, if you're enjoying this, you know, please subscribe, of course, and you know, send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com if you have any questions about the 7-string guitar. You know, I want people to learn how to play this because not enough people play 7-string in jazz. They play it in other styles, but not in jazz. Okay, and you know, if you want to follow me, please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music on TikTok, Instagram. You know what? There's a great jazz school. Someone's asking me if you want to learn jazz in Europe. There's a great school in Holland, in Northern Holland, where I used to teach. It's called the Prince Claus Conservatorium. Prince Claus Conservatorium, okay? And they're in Groningen. I used to teach there for like 6-7 years back in the 2000s. And I go up there sometimes every few years, you know, to help out. But that's a great little school, okay? And they're in Holland. Northern Holland, and they're basically it's only like a couple €1,000. Everything's free there in Europe, as far as like classes. So it's pretty cheap. So if you want to study, that's a great place. What about Guildhall? I don't know Guildhall, but that you can go there to Guildhall. Any place in Europe where this is much cheaper than coming to the States to study. I'm even expensive to study with. But if you want to study with me, please contact me. I have some new printables on my website too, with all these little lessons about 7-string, jazz guitar, scales, everything. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, and you can learn some cool things from me there. Okay, so let me play one more song or two, and if there's any more questions, please send me them. What about Amsterdam and Maastricht? Oh, those are some good schools in Amsterdam too. I heard that conservatory is really good there. He just asked me if I knew those. You know what? If you're a beginner guitar, a 7-string guitar, man, would really make easy 7-string, 6-string look easy. Oh, Dublin. Oh, there's a place in Dublin. Cool. You're in Dublin. Yeah, you know what? One of my good friends from, well, I haven't seen him in years. When I went to Berklee College of Music years ago, there's this guy named Mike Nielsen who's in Dublin, who's a really great guitar player that I haven't seen in years, that lives in Dublin. He does odd meters, all kinds of crazy stuff on the guitar, but he was a great guitar player, and I haven't seen him in years. But Dublin's cool. I would love to go to Dublin. I've never been there. And of course, you went to Berklee. Yeah, Berklee. Take your money, Berklee. So anyway, so let me play one more song before I finish up. Let me see if I can think of something really good. that was called Lover. You know, that's a lot of hard work there. Again, thank you, everybody. Let me see. Frank Gambale is the best. I love Frank Gambale, actually. Seymour Duncan Pickups. Never heard of them. Seymour Duncan, man, I endorsed those guys, actually. That's why I'm wearing the hat. They gave me this hat. I'm good friends with Seymour, actually. Really nice guy. Lives out in the beach in California somewhere. And these are actually a Seymour Duncan Benedetto pickup on this thing. And I actually got them from Seymour Duncan. So they gave me a bunch of stuff, pedals and all kinds of stuff, you know, from being an endorser. But, you know, I appreciate those guys. They're really great. Let me see what all these chats are. That's fire. Thank you. Frank Gambale, I love him. I brought a 7-string to his metal class. Oh, yeah, cool. What do you think about Julian? Oh, Julian Lodge's a bad dude. I love Julian. There's so many great guitar players, man. He's really great, Julian Lodge. Amazing. He actually writes. They feature him a lot in my magazine that I work for. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And is this backwards or not? I can't tell. It looks like it's backwards on my screen, but I don't know about you guys. So yeah, Julian Lodge is featured in this. I have a new article on acoustic guitar if you want to read it. It's in page 50 here, and it's all about the harmonic and melodic minor, which I need to practice today. You know, there's an article in that magazine with me about talking about cool chords there. So if you want to learn about harmonic, entry-level 7-string guitar is like an Eastman is a good one, okay, and that's you know, a great guitar to have to get into, you know, if you want to get to an Eastman guitar, and they're not expensive. These are only a couple of $1,000s. What are the theory requirements in hollow? I don't really know. It's been a while. But you have to know basic theory to get into that college. You know, so everybody, please follow me. You know, thanks for watching. When you showed your website, was it backwards? I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you something. So this is my Patreon account. Can you see this? Does it look backwards? Send me a message. So you can follow. This doesn't look backwards here. This is like mirror image. So you can join my Patreon if you want to study with me. 6- and 7-string lessons. I start at $3. Yeah, okay. And it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. It's backwards. Let me see. Okay, let me send it to you. So this is not backwards then. Is that backwards now? Okay. Why is the magazine and not the magazine? Why is this back? The magazine was not backwards. Okay, so this is my Patreon. Okay, good. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join my Patreon, good. This is weird. It looks backwards to me, but it's not on your side. Okay, so that's my Patreon, www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. If you like the show, please donate $1 or more. If you know, you don't have to, but it'd be great if you could. You know, for all the cool things I showed you today. At PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and all that other stuff. It's also posted on my in my description here. If you want to donate $1 or more, that would be really wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed the class. You can actually watch the playback of this after, if you know. I might check it out myself for this live stream. And I really appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna go eat lunch now here in New York, and thank you very much for, you know, supporting my page. Tell everybody to follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. You know, Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Where else? I mentioned YouTube, of course, right here. Twitter. And follow me on my website. I sell my music there, and you can join my Patreon, of course. And if you have any questions about the 7-string, send me an email. RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. That's RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. And I hope to see you guys soon, guys. Hasta pronto. And thank you, guys. This is a song that I wrote for people who walk down the street in New York City, maybe even San Francisco. I think San Francisco could be just like that too. And someone's walking behind you, and what do you do usually? You walk fast. That could happen anywhere, though. Let me see. Here we go. Thank you very much. When musicians play rock or metal music, they usually play one scale over the whole chord progression. That's called modal playing. But in jazz, we play over each chord, which is called playing changes. So in a song like Stairway to Heaven, Jimmy Page goes like this. But in jazz, I'll play. So I'm actually playing over the A minor chord, the G chord, and the F major 7 chord. So in jazz, we play over changes, and in rock, we play modal. Hey everybody, Ron Jackson here. Just making sure you can hear me. Are you Can you send me a text message if you can or not? Today I'm doing a blues concert. I'm going to be doing all kinds of different blueses. There's all kinds of styles actually for blues. This is my Patreon only concert. You know, I might make this public later now. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to make a small message. Okay, just making sure you can hear me. I'm going to play a cool tune right now, see if you can guess what it is. How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. I'm gonna put a bigger light on so you can see me better. Someone recommended that just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it to a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So we're going to actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And this song is very famous. A lot of jazz musicians play it. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Can I get comfortable here? Woo! Oh, gotta turn the mic back on. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for watching. I see a few viewers up here. It's not a public stream, but I could make it public, but maybe next time I'd like to have these Patreon only concerts. I might actually put some of these and make them public later. I haven't thought about that yet recently. I'm just starting these and getting used to the YouTube live video streams and things like that. But I'm going to start trying to do that actually in a couple of weeks. Now that I'm getting my act together with my equipment here at home. So that was another blues. Now, for people who are wondering what bluesette is like, it's actually a blues, but it's an extended blues. So two Steelman, there's some blueses that are called bebop blues, like Blues for Alice, songs like that. That kind of stuff. And they start with like the one chord, like in this key. Instead of going to the 4, he does a turnaround all the way to get to the 4. He'll play from the B flat major 7, and then he does a cycle, going to doing an A minor 7 to D7, and then to the G minor, which is a 6, and then he does a 6. He makes it to a 2-5. It goes to the 2-5 of the 4. He gets to the 4 chord there. Now he's going to like 2-5 to the D flat, so that's E flat minor to A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Okay, and then he's doing, so that's the 4. That's actually the flat 3 major 7 in the key of B flat. So you would use just a major or Lydian scale there, and a 2-5 to the flat 2 chord, and then he does a 2-5 with the flat 2 chords. Actually, a B major 7, just so you know. If you look at the music, the bluesette, you'll see that. And he does a minor 2-5, C minor 7 to F7, back to the 1 chord. Then a 1-6-2-5 basically. B flat, which G minor, C minor to F7. So that's a blues, but it's an extended blues, and we call that a bebop blues, really, or a form of bebop blues. We go through all these changes, and you actually it's a blues form, but it's actually comes from the original blues, which is the original blues I heard actually started as just one chord, and the guy would change his voice and actually go to the 4 chord and the 5 chord in his voice, and eventually it developed to the next step, which was 1-4, then 1-5, then you got the 1-4-5 blues. Then in jazz, we started doing it more. We actually started putting like 1-2-5 of the 4, and then 4, then sharp 4, and all the stuff like that. So I'm going to play you another type of blues. This is a blues that Wes Montgomery wrote, and this is a great song that I play sometimes on gigs. It's called "The Thumb." Now, Wes wrote a lot of great blueses. There's one song called "Sundown" that I used to play. So many blueses that he did, and they call me Les Montgomery. Actually, just kidding. So let me play you this song right now called "The Thumb." Now, this song is in the key of G. So I've been playing different keys for you. Oops. So let me fix this mic and then we go. Here we go. everybody. Yeah, thanks for listening. Hey, thank you, Reggie. Reggie's a great student of mine for what great guitar player. And if I could figure out a way of putting you guys, I think there's a way actually. Oh, I could have done this on StreamYard. Man, I can't believe this. You know what? Next week, guys, I'm going to use StreamYard to do a live, so we can chat and I can invite some of my students in to this live broadcast. You know what? I forgot I can actually use that. So I'm going to write this down for you guys right now. StreamYard is actually another app I could actually use. I mean, it's kind of late now because we're right in the middle of it, but I could send you a link next time. You can go on StreamYard and you can watch and join me. I don't think we can actually go private on that. Maybe we can, but I can invite some students up to talk and hang out a little bit too, and patrons, of course. If you want any questions, if you go through StreamYard, I've never really used StreamYard like this as a private concert yet. So thank everybody for watching and liking this. Reggie's asking about, are there any particular scales you prefer over the blues? I use all kinds of different scales and stuff, Reggie. Let me talk about that a little bit. So if I'm playing over a blues, I mean, I'll use the minor pentatonic, of course. You should know all your minor pentatonics, everybody, all over the neck. So if I'm in the key of G, there's about 5 of them. Now, I mean, I won't show you. I'll just show you the 6-string version. This is a 7-string, so. That's the next one. All the minor pentatonic, okay? So every chord, it depends on what the progression is actually. So when I'm actually playing like over a G7, I have a lot of options. So I'll just think just a dominant scale. Now remember to be able to play this all over the neck. Then I can use a G mixolydian with a sharp raised 4. I could use G altered. I usually do that when I'm going to the chord next. It's not going to make, when you do G altered, it makes a flat 9. Okay. And then I'm leading to the C chord, so I'm doing like a dominant altered chord. Now for everybody who wants who are scared about these, not scared, but the word is like don't understand how to use these altered chords. A great substitution, that's the easiest thing to do. If you're playing a G7 flat 9 with a sharp or with a flat 13 or a sharp 9, like that. Okay, you could just play a D flat 7 chord instead in your solo, or a D flat dominant scale. It's called a tritone substitution, and that's the easiest way to play an altered. It's basically a half step above the chord you're approaching. So if I'm playing a G7 altered going to a C, I'll just play a D flat instead. It's the same exact scale. And you can just raise the 4 on that dominant scale. Okay. That's the 4. And then lead to the chord, the C chord. So that's a D flat to a C. That's the easiest way actually to be able to play an altered chord. That's another scale I use. I mean, I'll use whole tone too on the G7. The whole tone scale. I like that scale. And it's a symmetric scale, so I can do some cool things with it, like half steps below each note. I like this one. It's easy to play between the second and third string. I mean, yeah, and then I do a lot of reharmonizations also. So that's another thing I like to do. I mean, I don't just play like just a G7 to a excuse me, to a C chord. Let me get some coffee here. I'll actually I'll just do like I'll do reharmonizations. I'll go. There's a lot. There's a bunch of them. I'll just go from G. I'll go down the whole steps every bar. That means every 2 frets down to get to the 4 chord and things like that. Then I'll do like descending 2 5s to get to the 2 chord. Things like that. There's so many things I could do. But anyway, let me play you another song, everybody. Some more blues. I'm going to play you another song that was made famous by Miles Davis. And he actually wrote this, I think. I heard he stole all this music, but this is called All Blues. Let me tune up. Yeah, the key of G again. some blues. We could talk about the blues all day. There's so many blueses. Does anybody have any questions that are watching? Let me know. About I'm playing the 7-string guitar, so if you have any questions about that, about how I tune it, how I play it, I'm going to be actually I have to put another video up. I'm going to be putting up one up this week, a new video on one of the lessons that I have about walking bass lines. So that's for 6-string. Then also I have some 7-string videos coming up about walking bass lines we're going to get into for people. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And there's so many blueses in jazz, but there's also, the traditional blues. When I got to work with Taj Mahal about 10, 15 years ago, this guy knows every kind of blues, man. He was just amazing. He knows like all the different styles. I mean, like different forms of blues. This guy's like a walking blues book, man. So really interesting cat. So that's we did a lot of cool blueses today. I'll do something for you right now that's written by John Coltrane. It's like it's a blues with a bridge. You have those kind of things too, and this is called Blue Train. We can talk about it later. It's just a blues, and then it has a bridge, like kind of like rhythm changes, but it's like a blues form. You have 12 bars of blues, 12 bars, A. Then B is a bridge of 8 bars, and then you go back to the A again. If you can get confused if you can't feel form like that. But let's try that. Ready? Here we go. It's in B flat. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, yeah, that was called. Actually, what was that song called? It's a John Coltrane song. A Blue Train. Not Blue Train. Let me think about it. I just had the name here. It's one of his famous songs. It's actually a blues with a bridge. Okay, and basically the bridge goes to A flat for 2 bars, G for 2 bars, and then F for 2 bars. It's actually like a variation on rhythm changes. The bridge to rhythm changes, which is I Got Rhythm. If you go to the bridge for I Got Rhythm, it goes to D, then G, 2 bars each, C, 7. Oh, these are all dominant 7. To F7, okay? And but John Coltrane, he replaces the D with an A flat, which is a tritone substitution, we call it. Okay, and then it goes down to the G, and then he goes to the G flat, which is the tritone substitution of the C7. It goes to the F. Okay, I think that was called Locomotion, actually, that song. But it's a great song, and it's a fast song, but it's a blues, so blues is a little bit easier to play faster than rhythm changes, but we'll talk about rhythm changes another time. Now, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I think I'm getting a little tired here. I'm gonna actually probably end the live stream right now. So if there's any questions, please send them to me on Patreon. And this has been fun playing for you guys. And if you have any questions, just send them on my way here. And this was all Blues Day. There's so many blueses. Let me play you maybe just one more before I finish up. And so I did different kinds of blueses. So a lot of blueses have like pentatonic melodies, but also they have more complicated melodies. I'm gonna end with Billy's Bounce. And that's one of the blueses I know a little better than some, as far as melodies are concerned. All these bebop melodies are kind of difficult to learn, but you can learn them eventually. You have a whole arsenal of them. There's so many of them. I have this list right here that I'm looking at. There's Bessie's Blues, Billy's Bounce. Oh, that was called that was on Blue Train. I think that was called Locomotive or Locomotion. And then there's tons. There's Footprints, Freddie the Freeloader, Mr. PC, Now's the Time, Sandu. I played all these songs before with somebody. Blues Walk. It's just so many songs. Things ain't what they used to be. So those are great tunes. Anyway, cool, man. I'm going to play you one more song. This is called Billy's Bounce. Well, thank you, everybody. That was real fun. And I'll see you guys soon everywhere else. Okay, bye-bye. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. And, oh, I see people watching already. Just so you know, I got a new guitar. Send me a chat if you have any questions, my Patreon friends. And right now, we're going to talk about rhythm and using a metronome particularly. Oh, hey, Michelle. How are you watching? So I got a new guitar. I'd like to thank D'Angelico. Let me fix this a little bit. I don't know. I got to move this closer to make sure I look like I'm a seamless background. I got to work on this, actually, everybody. But I put a background behind me, but it doesn't look seamless. So let me move this over a little bit this way. And so let's get started here. I just got this D'Angelico. It's called the XL1 model with the cutaway throwback. It's a great guitar. Just I need to get it set up. It's the first time I'm actually playing it on anything. So if you have any questions so far, everybody on Patreon or my friends who are watching, please let me know. Also, I have an announcement to make. So next Sunday, I'm actually doing a jazz improvisation workshop for Lively. I'm going to put it on the chat here in a minute. And so, a bunch of my students are attending already. And if you'd like to join me, that would be great. And today we'll just work on rhythm, but particularly practicing with the metronome. So so everybody should have their metronome out and get ready if you're watching this. And so I use an app called Tempo. It's really a great app. And let me show you this. So look at this app. It's called Tempo. I got it on iPhone. You have to pay for it on iPhone. I think on Android you can still get it for free. And it's a really great app. You should practice with a metronome. Rhythm is the most important thing. Okay, that's the thing I need to work on the most all the time. When I first started studying, they talked about rhythm, but I didn't take it, seriously like I should have. Um, for years, I started really taking it even more seriously recently. You have to learn how to count. You have to know where your beats are. You have to look at notation and be able to read the notation to be able to subdivide. Okay. So you have to be able to subdivide every note into different, there's different ways to subdivide notes. You could divide them into, um, you know when you hit a beat like this. Let me put a beat on. So this is a 4/4 90. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. So for example, I'm playing 4/4 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So when I'm counting that tempo, I'm actually, I can think of it so many different ways. Um, so I can think of it just quarter notes and just trying to make sure I play along with those quarter notes. So I can go, and I could just go like this. Etc. So I'm actually playing with that click. Now, one thing I never thought about is, like, you're just trying to hit each note and trying to hit it and trying to guess where the note is. One of the things I learned, I was studying with a drummer recently. I need to take some more lessons with him. I actually need to practice with his material. Is that when you're playing that note, when you're just playing quarter notes alone, there are so many ways to think about how to approach just hitting a quarter note. Okay. Now, please send me some questions if you have any questions. Okay, on the live chat here. Okay. Happy Saturday, Umir. It's Umir. Hey, say everybody to everybody. Umir is a great student of mine. Um, Private student. He comes to my place. We wear masks and everything. By the way, everybody, I'm fully vaccinated now, so I could talk to you through the camera without getting sick, or vice versa. I'm just kidding. So anyway, watch this. So when I'm actually playing with this, years ago, I mean, one of my great friends, he's a great flute player, plays on Broadway shows here in New York. He was at Berkeley with me, and he told me, "Look, Ron, one way you can play more accurately with a click is to be able to subdivide each note. So when I'm playing each note, I can go like this. I can go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3." So what happens is, when I'm actually playing a note like that, quarter notes, and thinking that the quarter note is actually divided into two parts, you start to play more accurately, because you're actually playing, what's the word? You're dividing the note in half, so your accuracy, your brain, you'll be able to hit that note on time more accurately. Right on the beat. Now, if you're recording that kind of program like Logic that I use a lot, you could see on the grid when you're playing with a metronome if your beat is ahead or behind, and people always are a little bit ahead or ahead. So when I've been starting to think like this more accurately, subdividing each beat, I've actually been playing more accurate on the beat, because I'm subdividing. So I just subdivided into two parts. Of course, there's more subdivisions. You could just play one beat per measure, per click, or two, or dividing into 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And the next possible thing in that realm of dividing in two is I could do it in 16 notes. I can go 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E. So all I'm doing is counting each click now, dividing the beat into four exact parts, into 16 notes, which is 1 E and a. So remember, the eighth note is 1 and. So you're putting the E, 1 E and a. You're putting the E and a between the one and now. So my teacher, my drum teacher I'm studying with right now, has me tapping my foot like this, one E and a two, and then making sure I sing every 16th note with that click, okay? So I'm going 2, 3, 4. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a, so when you do it that way, this makes it seem like in your mind that the click is slower than it actually is, because you're playing like 4 notes on each beat, okay? So 1 E and 2, 3. I'm starting on the beat. So 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and so it actually makes the beat, it makes you play more accurate because you're thinking the note is slower than it is because if you're thinking just one beat each, 1, 2, your brain doesn't play that as accurate as 1 E and because you're actually making every beat into 4 equal parts. So this gets into reading. So when I'm reading like a 16th note melody or 8th note melody, I'll start. He has me actually doing the if I'm playing an 8th note, I have to sing it at the same time. So if I'm going 1 and 2, 1 and 2, if I'm going 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and so I'm hitting each and singing them at the same time, so I know I'm accurately playing the note. Okay, 1 and same with 16th notes. So if I'm going 1 E and up, like I'm going 2, 3, 4. 1 E and up, 2 E and up, 3 E and up, 4 E and up, 1 E and up, 2 E and up, 3 E, and I'm making sure I'm saying the right timing. So if it's in 4/4, I'm going 1 E and up, 2 E and up. I'm making sure I'm doing the count 1 E and up, 2 E and up, 4 E and up, 1 E and up, 2 E and up, 3 E, etc. Okay. Anybody have any questions so far? Please send me a text. A live chat. That's what you're here for, to ask me during the live lesson. And thank everybody who's a patron. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to make sure I give you at least a couple lessons a week. I used to just do one, but people were saying that wasn't not enough. So I'm trying to keep you, at least 8 10 lessons a month. Put more videos up. If there's any questions, please send them to me. Email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. Okay, about anything that you want to learn. I have so much material that I have to gather still and put into like tabs and everything to put for you guys, including this kind of stuff I'm teaching you about timing, etc. Okay, so I'm trying my new guitar today that I got from D'Angelico. They gave me this guitar because of all the followers I have now, and I appreciate them. So I'm going to be doing an unboxing soon. I already filmed it, and I'm going to have to edit it, and I'll be putting that up soon. And so when I'm doing timing, okay, so we just divided into like one count per beat, for example. Now we're just doing quarter notes, and then I divided into 2, like 1 and 2 and. Then I divide into 4, 1 E and a 2 E and a. Now you can divide in 3. Okay, so you can go like this: 2, 3, 4, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a, etc. So if I'm playing, I'll go like this: 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2. Oh, sorry, I'm off now. 2, 3, 4, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a. So when you're playing the guitar, particularly because everybody's watching on guitar, you could use in any exercise you can use your pick as a metronome too. So let me slow it down because it's kind of fast. It's at 80. You should be doing this slow anyway when you practice the beginning. Look at this. Oh yeah, so someone has a comment on the Patreon page. So let me go to Patreon too. I hope they can still see me. Yes, I can. Yeah. So let me. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to make a comment. Oh, Sean. My student I just had earlier, Sean said the first way to learn was to enunciate the word triplet. Triple. You could do it that way too. Actually, the only thing is when you're doing triplet, you're not saying the numbers. Okay, so you can go one pellet. Actually, my drum teacher taught me this. You can go one pellet, two pellet, three pellet, four pellet, one pellet, two pellet. Make sure you have the beats in there, okay? So you know what beat you're on. Because it's very important to know where your beat is so you don't get lost. Like you should always know where one is. Okay, one bit. So I go one and that. So that there's a couple of ways to do this. So the way Sean is saying is you can go triplet, one pellet, two pellet, three pellet, four pellet. You can go one end up, two end up, three end up, four end up. You can do that too when you're counting these rhythms. Okay. Now remember, people who just got here, rhythm is the most important thing. I want to see what someone said on Patreon while I'm doing this, because I have to look. I might have to look on my phone. Let me get my other phone here. Hold on, everybody. I don't want to look at my Patreon while I'm on the computer at the same time. So someone had a question on Patreon. Let me get my other phone. I'm going on my Patreon right now. So yeah, Sean, that's a great great comment. Let me go to my Patreon and see what this person said, whoever that was. Okay. Hold on. So let me go to my home here. Ooh, something's on my phone here. It's acting weird. So anyway, I'll skip that for now. So if you have any questions, just please send them to me right here on oh yeah, Reggie. Reggie's has a question here. Would you practice your scales like that? Yes. So Reggie, so if I'm practicing my scales, he asked me actually doing these exercises like this. I particularly practice my melodies like that, but you can practice your scales like that. So if I'm playing, let's play this out here. I can go one and two and three and four and one and two and three and four and one and two and I can do it that way. One and three and oh sorry. One and two and three and four and one and two and three and four and one. Now it's hard to do all this. I'm trying to count, play the notes, tap my foot. But you know what? The reason why I'm learning this, and it's making me more accurate in general with my timing, and it makes me think when you start counting the notes and saying the notes, it's very important because what happens is you start really internalizing like a drummer does. A drummer, all he does is count all the time. He's just playing count one, two, three, one, and two. He has no rhythm or harmony. I mean, he has no harmony, excuse me. He has no harmony or melodic instrument to play. So it's all about time. They're counting all kinds of stuff. They're counting with one hand and another hand's counting something else, the offbeats and stuff. So if you can apply that to your playing, it makes you even a better musician to be able to count one and two and if I'm playing 16 notes, one and then two E and three and sorry. It's hard to do. One E and two E and three E and four E and four E and two E and three E and four E and one E and two E and three E and four E and one E and two. Suppose I'm running out of breath when I do that. So when I'm practicing my rhythms, I'm actually trying to think of every note, especially when I'm reading now. I know a lot of guitar players are not great readers, but you should work on your reading and notation because that's how you really know about rhythm too. When you know what notes are written. So if I'm looking at like any kind of real book thing here like this, I'm actually doing the same thing when I'm reading now, and I'm actually thinking more about what I'm reading now. If I pick a hard song like with some 16th notes in it, like then I'm really thinking much more accurately about what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of some cool songs that might have 16 notes in here that are kind of complicated. So let's take this song has a few 16 notes in it, Conception. Yeah, it has some 16 note triplets, some jazz stuff. Jazz has mostly 8th notes, just so you know. So a lot of jazz musicians, just so you know, another pro tip is that jazz musicians are really good at. I mean, particularly, I'm thinking about myself more as a jazz musician than like a horn player, but like a horn player would probably play more like what's the word? Um, are much more accurate with the reading because that's how they start. Yeah. Oh yeah. And Ymir said Erigen. Erigen. So Erigen is just it's a jazz tune, but it doesn't have that many rhythmically. It doesn't have that many notes in it, rhythmic wise. Let me see. Let me pull that out for him. Erigen. Do I have it in this book? I know the song. I don't know if I have it in this book. Oh, here it is. So Erigen has a triplet in the beginning. Like it goes like one, triple. So I would go one, triplet, or you do it one, triplet, or one, two, and then I would go 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So what I do is this. If I'm playing with the metronome, I want to learn a melody. I want to play the rhythm exactly perfect. I play it real slow like this, and make sure I have the clicks on 1, 2, 3, 4. I will go like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So I would go 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. It's so hard to plan. 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3, 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. So what I'm doing is, it's hard to keep the count and sing and do everything at the same time because I'm doing it pretty fast to do that. But what I'm doing is when you start really counting every note and thinking about thinking about each rhythm of the note, that's the point I'm trying to make is you're actually internalizing the rhythm better, and deep down inside subconsciously your mind plays with better rhythm. That's the whole point of this class today. So practice with your metronome like that. Counting and make sure you know your subdivisions of the beats. So I can actually read pretty good. So I wouldn't be, when I'm actually playing like a regular fast tempo, like let's say I'm playing faster. Let's put this up to like 90. I'm not playing that fast. I'm going to put it at 100. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. 4, 1. So what I'm doing is I'm just reading it like I would normally read it, but I'm actually more conscious about the rhythm because I'm thinking about the subdivisions in general. So I try to play more accurately. And a lot of people don't think about that when they're actually reading. They're just trying to read the notes and read the rhythms, but they don't think about the rhythms really deep in their soul. Like now I'm looking at music a different way when I'm counting. So when I'm just reading, I'll just read, but I'm subconsciously I'm thinking more about the timing to each note, like the accuracy of each note, and also the deep rhythm of each note. Because like a whole note, someone asked, my drum teacher asked me, "What's a whole note?" I say, "Well, whole note's 4 beats." But what is a whole note too? It's 4 quarter notes tied together, for example. Okay, so when you think of it that way, it's like instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So those are whole notes. So, but if I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, I'm thinking of the whole note as 4 quarter notes. Your mind thinks differently. That it's actually 4 quarter notes tied together, or it could be 8 notes tied together, or 16 notes tied together. So you play that really accurately in your brain, and drummers think like that because also that's all they have is rhythm. Okay, so it's very important to be able to feel rhythms and also have them internalized by counting. And drummers, ever since I've been studying drum with drum teachers, I've been checking out drummers. I think musicians do that should do that. I mean, I've been checking out the drummer Vinny Caliuta because he's a big, I never knew how much a monster this guy is. He plays with everybody. Herbie Hancock, Chick Corea, Sting. He played with Frank Zappa in the beginning, and and he mentioned the same thing. When he's a drummer, he counts everything, and all kinds of things that goes in his mind about counting. Permutations, odd meters. I mean, but everything is mathematical and it's logical. That's the whole point. It's all logical and it all works. It's all mathematical. It's nothing like some kind of weird rocket science where you think that he's playing some weird stuff at the time. No, it's all counted actually. So if you want to get deeply into rhythm, I think you should study with a drum teacher and check out drummers. So a couple more topics. I'm doing a short live lesson today, but one thing I like to do is so this metronome. You should practice in odd meters, which I need to practice more in too. I mean, we shouldn't get to odd meters too much today, but so this metronome, I don't know if you can see this, but it can go into 3/8, 6/8, 9/8, 12/8, 5/8, 3 plus 2, or 5/8, 2 plus 3. I mean, all kinds of stuff. 4/4, 7/4, 11/2. I mean, just all kinds of stuff. But another thing you should practice when you're playing jazz is actually just play on one, like half notes. Let me show you. So I'm gonna. I have to turn my phone down because I'm just trying to see who's texting me, just in case there's a problem with going live with people here. I had that problem before. Yeah. So hold on. Let me turn this down a little bit. So, for example, everybody, look at this. So if I'm playing, I like to change my metronome to 1/4. So it's just one click. This is the first thing I like to do is just practice with my metronome. Just click, click. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I like to practice with my metronome on 2 and 4 when I'm doing jazz, particularly. So when I'm counting, this is another way to practice with the metronome too, just so you know. So when I'm counting, I like to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 2 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There might be a latency. My hand looks slower. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So that's a very common thing to do with jazz. With the metronome is practice on 2 and 4. So I'll practice the same way like I do with my other stuff rhythmically. I'll go 1, 2, a 1, 2, aerogin. See, I'm playing it. Now you notice I'm playing like a bass line. Now the reason why I do 2 and 4. If there's any questions, please send them to me. Let me just see if someone else sent me a question real quick. Reggie just sent one question. So look at this. So if I'm playing, when you're playing in a jazz band, the 2 and 4 is really important because the hi-hat does this and the drummer does, the hi-hat, the drummer plays a hi-hat like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So they hit the 2 and 4 just like that, okay? And the bass player emphasizes that too. He'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of exaggerating. So you hear the 2 and 4 are really emphasized. So that's a very common way to practice with your metronome is to emphasize 2 and 4. So let me put that on for a second so you get an idea. 1, 2, a 1. So and you notice people will go like this. 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're saying that 2 and 4 like this. 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. know what I'm doing too? I'm trying to think in my head when I'm doing the bass. I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, so I can lock in better with the metronome. So if you start thinking like that, but you also there's a lot of things to think about. So I'm trying to think of the notes and the bass line. So I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, so I'm going. I saw I messed up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 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 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. So you notice too, we talked about the rhythms like 1, 1 and 2. What I'm doing too, I'm making these into swing eighth notes. I forgot to talk about that. So there's straight eighth notes and there's swing eighth notes. Also, there's swing 16th notes and straight 16th notes. So you can go like this with the eighth note, like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. So I'm doing swing eighth notes right now: 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and so that comes from the triplet actually. That we mentioned earlier. Sean mentioned like the triplet, or you can go 1 and 2 and 3 and but now you're taking the 1 and or trip and putting it into one note and go triplet, triplet, triplet. You're holding the note over. So if I'm playing straight eighth notes, it would sound like this. Here's the difference: 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. It's the same tempo. Same tempo. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Those are swing eighth notes. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now I'm going to do straight. Okay, someone has a question. For newer musicians, what do you advise for someone just starting to play with others in terms of concentrating on downbeats with other instruments playing right next to you? Oh, that's a good question. So when I'm in a band, it's really, really important to lock in with everybody in the band. So the best way to lock in with other band members is to actually listen to them more than yourself. I tell my students all this time, tell this to them all the time. You have to be able to lock in to other musicians. So when I'm actually playing, let's say I'm playing with the bass player and he's going, and I'm playing the chords. So what I'll do is I'll listen to his bass line to make sure my chord fits right in there. So kind of like me copying myself and playing the bass line, I try to fit my chords right where he's playing the bass line. Okay, also, I listen to the drummer. Oh, I gotta learn that song, Ymir. I gotta learn a million songs actually. But anyway, Ymir said that sounds like Jen. I gotta learn that one. Jen Krishna. Who's that by? Send me that, Ymir. Send me who the composer for that is. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the live lesson at the end. But yeah, so when you're playing in a band, the most I learned this from Rufus Reed, the bass player who lives right here in Joe Henderson. Thank you. And when I say Rufus Reed, he told me that's one of his things that he teaches. Like, when you're a band, you got to think of it like a pie. I'm hungry now. I want pie. I'm just kidding. So let's say you're playing in a band. You're in a pie. You have the piano, bass, drums, and guitar. So you got to think of yourself as 1/4 of that pie in a 4-piece band. And your focus, you're a part of that pie, but your focus is around the whole band, actually. So when I'm in a band, I listen to everybody else more than myself, actually. Because what happens is when you listen to yourself, you actually lock in better. In many ways, not only with timing, but with like harmony, caller response, everything that has to do with playing in a band. So I'm doing everything in that fashion when I'm actually doing when I'm in a band. So that's how you lock your groove in, and that's part of timing too. Like when someone's playing an off rhythm in the band and you're playing on the beat, it's better you follow them, and so you're playing with them in time as well. So it's very important. So remember, so we were talking about. Let me. I have a few more things before I finish up here. But look. So for example, when I'm doing 16th notes too, let me make this into a straight 4/4. So if I'm doing 16 notes, so what I'm doing is I'm doing straight 16 notes right now. So I'll count in my head to 1 E and 2 E and 3 E and 4 E and 1 E. This is kind of fast, 70, 1 E and 2 E, especially be counting out loud. 1 E and 2 E and so those are straight 16 notes. But what I like to do, I mean, in a lot of funk and rap music, they do swing 16 notes. So it's like this. 1 E and 2 E and 3 E and 4 E and 1 E and 2 E and 3 E and 4 E and 1. Hear the difference? Straight. So they're like 8 notes, swing 8 notes, but put into 16 note context. So rap is a lot of swing 16 to 8 notes, actually. Let me put that slow. Oh, that's too slow. So I'll do that song 8 Mile like this. So what I'm doing is I'll swing at those notes, the B flat, G. I'm hitting a D drum. So what I'm doing is I'm doing swing 16 notes there. That's a great example. So a lot of rap and pop, a lot of rap music is actually from jazz. The swing aspect of it, even the rapping and the syllables they use is like scatting in jazz. Now, if you hear a rap guy go, it sounds terrible because there's no groove to it if you play it straight. So so there's one interesting thing that I'm learning about. I need to work more myself on polyrhythms, like 3/4. But we're gonna get into that in a different lesson. But so I just gave you guys a few different ways to practice with the metronome. About rhythm and timing, etc., like that. So please watch the video. Yeah, thank you, Michelle. Great point. Rap derived from bebop. It is. I mean, I've heard that for years, and it is derived from bebop. Rap is derived from bebop and the swing, etc. Okay. Is the rap swing, the six swing 16 notes, is from jazz. Actually, everything's from jazz and blues in America. So even rock. So this is a basic thing about rhythm, a basic live lesson about rhythm. So come back and watch this. Also, I want to let you know, whoever is watching, I'm doing a live workshop on Lively next Sunday, 2 p.m. It's a jazz improv workshop. So we're gonna and this time because in these live lessons you can't really like interact with anybody. You're just kind of like talking into the camera here, and so I'm doing a Lively lesson. I'm gonna put that. It's called lively.com. What I'll do is I'm going to give you the link right now to watch. I'll put it on my Patreon too. But if you want to attend my Lively workshop, I'm going to put the link right here. That's next week, next Sunday at 2 p.m. Okay. I have a bunch of people signed up already. Another person just signed up today, and I work for this organization called Lively, and they present like live workshops. No, they present. I present lessons through them, private and workshops. But they also have yogis, cooks, a lot of people from well-known rock, funk, and R&B bands, jam bands, all kinds of stuff. And tomorrow night, my Sunday evening jazz show, I'm going to have Mark Brownstein from the Disco Biscuits band. They this band tours around. They do like they do a lot of theaters and stuff, all over the country. They're pretty known. They do big festivals. And he's the guy that actually runs the program. So he's going to be on my show talking about it and talk about me as a teacher. And he loves my stuff, and so he has me on this. He's and as a teacher there too. So I'm happy to be there. One of the only few jazz guys in the website called Lively. So if you could join my workshop, that would be great. You my friends from here on Patreon, and there's going to be a live playback on this. You can watch the link after this and watch it, and I'm going to make this public in a few weeks. Okay. But thanks for watching. So this is just a basic introduction to rhythm on the guitar and the rhythm in general that you should be practicing on any instrument. Okay. And I'll see you guys very soon. It's Ron Jackson on Patreon. I'm on all these websites. And I appreciate you guys watching. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? If you have any questions, just send me a message on Patreon, or at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And I'll see you guys very soon for another live lesson next month on the second Saturday. And have a great weekend, okay? And I'll see you on social media or on Patreon. Otherwise, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Okay, have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm just here to talk about my workshop that's coming up tomorrow. And I haven't been on Facebook or my groups or anything in a while, actually. I've been actually mostly streaming to Instagram and YouTube. But right now I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and my Facebook group called Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So tomorrow I have a special event happening. I'm actually, I hope this is the right, yeah, this is in the right direction. Great, great. I have a jazz improv workshop tomorrow on Lively. The link is actually on my, on my announcement here. Just go there and you can sign up. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing a workshop about jazz improvisation, particularly for people who are beginning jazz improv. So you can sign up. You can watch them all over the world, actually. And you can watch the playback for 7 days, okay? And I see, I'm made over there on YouTube. And, thank you for watching. So, yeah, so I'm going to be doing this workshop tomorrow. And this is a last minute announcement for everybody to come watch that, okay? And I'll be talking about some different techniques. I'm going to be talking about the Barry Harris technique of improvisation, where you practice your scales the way he does over chord changes, okay? And also, I'll be talking about, you know, um, learning different phrases that you can actually use immediately to start improvising, okay? And it's going to be really fun. Let me show this nice comment from Ahmed. I don't know where you're at, Ahmed, but thank you for watching. You're on YouTube right now, and I really appreciate you guys, all my followers on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and my all the people all the new people in my group behind the scenes with Ron Jackson. So we'll be talking a lot about different kinds of things, and it'll be kind of fun tomorrow. So come on by and check out my workshop tomorrow. I'll be playing cool tunes. We'll be working on the blues, for example, and also we'll be working on songs like rhythm changes. Hey, thank you, Anna. Good to see you. Anna Miguel says, cool. Ahmed is in California. And great to see you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, so I'm talking about my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. You can just go to the link on my bio and sign up. It's for Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so people in Europe could actually um, join the workshop too. Because it's not that much of a time difference. In England, it's 5 hours ahead, and in Europe, it's 6 hours ahead. And I know it's the summer, and it's harder to get people to come out, but you can. Here's what the flyer looks like, and I'll be talking all about jazz improvisational techniques. Okay, so for the meantime, I'll be using some of these techniques right now, and I'm going to play a song for you guys. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me show you some of these comments right here. And thank you everybody who was watching on Instagram and everywhere else that I'm on right now. Okay, let me play you a song right now. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You can hear me? Oh, good, good, good. Ymir, my great student over there. He's on YouTube right there. I'm actually broadcasting to a few different places right now. And Ymir's going to be at my workshop tomorrow. This is what all this is all about. So I was using some techniques that I'm going to be using in my workshop tomorrow. So come on by and check me out. Let me show this to Ymir's statement here. Ymir's comment, and I appreciate you, Ymir, for being a great student. He started playing 7-string guitar. I'm actually using my D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico, New York here. It's a really great guitar. And I usually play 7-string, so this is a 6-string guitar. So let me pull out my 7-string guitar for you guys. So I'm using some techniques right now that I'm going to for my jazz workshops. Please sign up. That's what this is, live stream is about. We only have one more day left. We have some seats left. Not that many. But if you want to join, Ymir is going to be there. And we actually had a giveaway too. And someone won. I forgot who it was, but they got a free lesson from me, and they actually, got a free space to the workshop. So come by tomorrow, my Jazz Improv workshop. The link is on my bio. As actually, the link is on here on the description for this live stream. So please sign up. And you'll enjoy it. It's going to be for 90 minutes, and it's going to be a 7-day playback. You can watch all the techniques, and also you can actually play along with me, and I can show you. I can listen to how you play. And and see how you're playing jazz already if you come do my workshop. We'll pin that to the comments in a minute, okay? Let me see who some of the comments here. Oh, thank you, John. John Thomas says he loves my stuff. I appreciate you, John. Thank you. I'm trying the best I can. I want to pull out my 7-string guitar right now because I play that too often. So let me show you right now. So this is my 6-string, but I'm going to pull out my 7-string right now. I'm going to take the cable out. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. I'll sign up and take the class if you follow me on Twitch. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Sure. The thing is, I don't even know if I have a Twitch account. I've never used Twitch, but I mean, I'll sign. I'll follow you on Twitch anyway. Even if you don't sign up, but that would be nice if you could sign up for my class. That would be great. Um, but Twitch, I've never been on Twitch much, so I've got to go up. I've got to actually do some stuff on Twitch and join that and stream from there too. I heard it's good. I should have started Twitch. Last year when the pandemic started, someone suggested I do that. Oh yeah, so Crazy Birdman says, "How long have you been practicing?" So Crazy Birdman, the Crazy Birdman, I've been practicing for years. I still need to practice since I was a kid. I don't practice enough. I don't think so. Uh, so yes, I need to practice. I need to practice more. And it's funny. John Thomas, you're saying Twitch is where it's at. You know what? I should be on Twitch because I am an Amazon influencer, and it's through Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch enough. And I need to go on Amazon Live because I'm for my influencer account, but I'm not on there enough because it's hard to keep up with all this stuff, everybody. So it's hard to keep up with all the all the channels I have. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. So please follow me there everywhere, everybody at Ron Jackson Music. Hey, let me see. Juan. Hey, Juan. Let me see. Show Juan's. Juan says hello. Where are you from, Juan? Great to hear from you. And yeah, thank you. John says he will sign up. So, John, I'll see you tomorrow. So that's what we're talking about today. We're talking about my Instagram, my workshop tomorrow. This is what this live stream is about. This is a last minute push. It's like kind of like the telethon. But I'll just play songs for you. I can't give you away all the techniques I'm using. But Ymir already knows my technique because he studies with me. So Ymir's watching right now. He just came over for a lesson, actually, everybody. He studies privately with me. He's a great guy, Ymir. I'll show his name up here. Ymir just came over today to take a lesson with me. He plays 7-string guitar now like me. So he's a great student. And he just picked up a nice 7-string guitar from Guitars and Jazz in New Jersey. I actually visited the store recently, and I'll be doing a little docu video about that visit, and you'll really enjoy that, everybody. So I'm going to play another song right now on the 7-string guitar that I'm going to be using. The techniques I'm going to be using during my class tomorrow, which are Barry Harris techniques, basically. The great pianist, jazz master, NEA jazz master, and all the techniques he uses. Okay, let me try something here. Whoa! That was John Coltrane's Moment's Notice. And I just played that at a moment's notice. I have some new comments here. Hey, let me see some of these comments here. Oh, Fatima, oh, amazing, Ron. Oh, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Yeah, you're an artist. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Fatima, I think that's I, I think I'm not quite sure where you're from, but great, Fatima. I really appreciate it. I got the CDs. I ordered them. I've been enjoying them. Oh, Alexi. Oh, thank you. Let me show this. Someone bought some CDs from me a couple of weeks ago, and they got them. There was a sale on my website. Oh, and I posted it on Instagram or someplace, or YouTube actually, and someone actually bought them. Alexi did. So thank you, Alexi, for buying my CDs. And if you guys enjoying this, your guitar players, this is all about what I'm going to be teaching you tomorrow at my lively workshop, jazz improv workshop. So you still have time to sign up. We got more than 12 hours. It's not till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you could actually come up and watch that tomorrow. And join. It's going to be on Zoom, and we can have a lot of people on Zoom. Please, you can pull out your guitars and actually play, and learn the techniques I use to improvise on jazz. Now, I'm doing solo guitar, so it's much harder. I don't have a band behind me right now, so I have to do a kind of everything. So I'm doing a walking bass chords. But tomorrow I'm going to just show you how to solo, okay? Which I'm really good at when I have a band too. So please join my jazz improv workshop on Lively. Just go to lively.com. Actually, the link's on my bio right here on the description, and also you could go to my link tree or any place you'll find this, and you can actually a couple of people watching it right now are going to be there tomorrow. So it's going to be a fun day. It's my first workshop was successful. I'll be doing one every 3 months. This is my summer workshop. So let me show you, Alexia. Oh, you're from Egypt. Oh, cool. Thank you for watching from Egypt. That's great. I know a lot of Egyptian people here in New York. I just met on a gig some musicians that were from Egypt that sing pop that grew up here. They were on Staten Island, and I would love to go there. I've never been there. The closest I've been to Egypt was Israel. I played there a few years ago, but solo guitar the best though. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ahmed. You're a great guitarist. I'm trying my best, to play by myself here. I really appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys all my followers, everything, everywhere. And please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll be doing some touring in the Midwest next year with my band. I'm going to have a new album out, so come on by. My gig. If you know places I can play in Egypt or wherever your guys are at, let me know. I'll get my my team to help book me over there. You know what I mean? So let me do like a bossa nova for you guys. So these are the techniques I'm going to be using during the Jazz Improv workshop, particularly the soloing. Um, we'll be working on bebop licks, all kinds of different phrases. I'm just going to be playing for you today, but this is what a preview of what you're going to be learning for the workshop tomorrow. My jazz improv workshop, which this broadcast is all about. Let me do something for you. Oh, wow. Thank you, everybody. That was called Gentle Rain. One of my favorite kind of bossa novas. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Drosky, 82. Yeah, I'm just playing for you guys a little bit. I'm just talking mainly about my workshop tomorrow, recruiting people to come by. We still have a few spaces left, so we would like you to come by. We had a giveaway, and someone actually won a free space for tomorrow and a free lesson with me. So, if you want to study with me privately, there's some students who are actually watching right now who are studying with me, on YouTube and here on Facebook. And if you want to attend my workshop tomorrow, you can learn all these techniques that I'm doing today. At my lively workshop, just go to the link that's on the description here on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, and just sign up. It's Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll be talking about these cool techniques that I use to perform, jazz and learn how to improvise. It's called, it's at Lively, okay? That's the website, Livly, and it's my jazz improv workshop. My workshop was so successful last time that that we're doing another one. We're gonna do one every 3 months, but the summer one is on July 18th tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you can actually watch the playback for 7 days, so you can practice all those techniques. You can pull out your guitar. It's not like one way like this where I'm playing and you're just talking to me. I mean, you're sending comments. You're actually going to be watching me, and I can watch you play, so I can see what you need to work on. It's almost like a private lesson, but with a group. So a group private lesson. So come on by and check that out. It's going to be really fun. I'll put the link up here now for you too. So I have the link right here. See if I can for you. I'm going to copy for you, and it's right here. So watch this. I'll put the link here. I'll put it actually on a banner so you can watch it, and you can actually hit the link. Oh, you did? Okay, great. So here's some cool comments, everybody. I'm gonna play you one more song. Yeah. So I'm in. He just noticed. You just noticed it's 7 string. I just announced that I was playing 7 string right now. So I'm playing a 7 string Eastman right here. You can read all about it on my, on my bio and everything. And I have a low A string here. Okay, and it's really cool to play 7-string. It's really great for solo guitar playing. Okay, and I can do all the walking bass lines and all that stuff. I won't be really discussing that tomorrow at the workshop, but it's going to be really fun. So we'll be talking about jazz improv techniques. Okay, so we'll talk more about the 7-string. I have a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel and on my Instagram and everywhere else about the 7-string. So go check it out. Okay, let me show this. Please release an LP. I already have an LP, everybody. I have about 8 albums out. So, Rick Meck, he's saying just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and you can buy my CDs there. And also go to Spotify, everywhere else, and follow me. So just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and I'll post that for you. I'll post a comment for you. It's www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can buy my albums there, Rick. Okay? I'm going to post it for you right now. Here we go. I hope you see that, maybe. Yes, so and I have my albums there, Rick. So yes, I have it there. Oh, someone put that up there too. That's funny. Oh, I put it everywhere. So yeah, that's great, everybody. So I'm gonna that's super cool. Yeah, no problem. So I'm gonna play you one more song. And so, this is all about my jazz improv workshop. And I got your EP, Love Your Style. You got my EP? Oh, really? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry, Rick. Thank you, Rick, I really appreciate you. And everybody else that supports me here. I'm going to go live more often. I was kind of busy the last few days. I just had I was just around to help my daughter with the birth of my granddaughter. So I was busy with that. That was kind of exhausting. But so I'm going to play like an up song for you guys to end it with here. And I appreciate you guys. And no, I'll play blues for you. It's more fun. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. What scales do I use? Oh, so A7 sharp 9. I know you. I've seen you before. So you know what? A7 sharp 9. This is a great question. Um, I'm using all kinds of scales, but this jazz improv workshop today. Oh, it's not a jazz improv workshop today. It's more of like what I want you to attend tomorrow. I'm doing a jazz improv workshop tomorrow. I'm going to be telling you all the scales I was using today. So please sign up. This is what this live stream was all about. Me playing some of the techniques I was using in my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. So go to lively.com or go to my link on my bio here or on the description and sign up. It's the last day to sign up for my jazz improv workshop. We have a few spaces left. And I'll show you all the techniques tomorrow. And also, I can finally see what you guys are doing by attending my workshop. I want to hear how you guys actually play. So go sign up at Lively. It's tomorrow, Sunday, July 18th, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So most people everywhere can watch this, from California all the way to Europe and Australia. I've had many people attend. So come by and watch this. Attend my Jazz Improv workshop. Sign up now. And there's a link on my bio. Link everywhere. Link on the description here and on YouTube. And this is what this is all about. I have to actually go now because I have to do something else. But we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed my performance. And this is just to promote my Jazz Improv workshop on Lively. And thank you for all the questions. And that was called Billy's Bounce into Sunny Moon for Two in the key of F. Okay, and I was using all kinds of scales there. Okay, and thank you, A7 sharp 9, one of my favorite chords, for watching. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow at my workshop. And if not, keep in touch definitely. Okay, and follow me. Go to my website and buy my printables, CDs, books. I have a couple of books out. Where's my book? I don't even have it in front of me right now. But I have books, everything, and all kinds of stuff for you guys. So, thank you, Alexi. Thank you. Yeah. My second one. And thank you. I'll put that up here. Thank you, Alexi. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, I hope. And I'll someplace else and live. I'll be touring soon with my band in March, but I'll be performing in different places. And I really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay. And you can watch the playback of this after. And have a great day and a great night wherever you guys are in the world. Okay. And see you guys soon. Bye bye. Ron Jackson. Over and out. Bye bye. It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm going live on YouTube and Instagram, and trying to adjust the cameras here. Hey everybody, how's it going? So let me just fix the cameras here, because it's kind of weird. I have to adjust this for Instagram and for YouTube, and the crowds will start coming in. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, I have YouTube. Actually, Instagram. They tell me, play giant steps. Okay, I'll take a request. So just so you know, Instagram says to let you guys know that I take badges now. If you'd like to give me a badge, like I said, I play giant steps. You like it? You can give me a badge for $1 or $1.99 or $4.99. Okay. Today's Miles Davis's birthday, so I'm just up here, going to talk about him a little bit. I've never met him, but I've seen him play a few times, and he was incredible. The first time I saw him, I was in high school, and it was great. I lived in the Boston area. And he had this great band. He had Mike Stern on guitar. He had Marcus Miller on bass. Al Foster on drums. A really incredible band. And sorry, I'm fixing my camera for my YouTube too. So he was really incredible, this guy. And he played he played all that stuff like. It was really a great band, man. Al Foster was really kicking it, and it was funny because actually the warm-up band was, guess who? Out of all people, Pat Metheny. And he was big then too. So that was in the late '70s or something. And recently, about a year or two ago, I was at a gig, and in Manhattan, just a little gig with a singer and trumpet player. I was playing my 7-string guitar, and what happened was Miles. I saw this. I saw somebody in the crowd. Just it was like a little bar. Like a bar, like a real dark bar, where there's little rooms with little curtains and stuff. And I see this guy hang out with some friends, and I said, "This guy looks like Marcus Miller." And guess who it was? It was Marcus Miller. I was like, "Wow," He said, "Wow, man." He liked my playing and stuff, and he was really cool. And I exchanged numbers with him and talked to him a little bit. He told me about that. He remembered that concert in Boston because he said that time Miles Davis was making a comeback. And I think that was an album called We Want Miles, and it was a really great band. So if you have any questions for me, let me know. I'm just going here on my computer so I can make sure I answer comments from people on YouTube while I'm watching, because it's hard to actually talk and play and answer all these questions. So let me see. Let me go right here on my YouTube channel here, and make sure I'm answering people's questions here. Let me go look here. So I'm live now. And thank you everybody on YouTube. I went past 23,000 subscribers. I'm going to look right now at the live and see if there's any questions here I can answer while we're talking here. So let me move this speaker over here. Yeah, so happy birthday, Miles. So let me play you a little song first. Let me fix this camera here so that because the background looks cool. And if there's any questions, let me know. You know, it looks kind of weird here, but I'm going to turn my camera on. So I'm going to play a song that I really love from Miles. I'll start with a ballad today a little bit to get warmed up because I wanted to go live and earlier, and I got distracted with too many things. Here's a nice song. Ready? Okay, everybody, that's a great song. Hey, everybody. When people ask who influenced me now, I mentioned Ron Jackson. Hey, Shine, thanks. Shine Dog, thank you. Thanks for the video. So, hey, everybody, how's it going? Let me answer some questions here on Facebook. If there's any, sorry, on Instagram. And is there any questions due? Let me see what's going on here. Someone clearly changed their low string before recording. Hey, so just so you know, Richard, I'm playing a 7-string guitar if you have any comments about that. So, yep, that's a 7-string guitar. So if you're not used to it, Ron has a distortion pedal and some long hair. Someone needs to give me a distortion pedal and long hair. That would be great, everybody. But I'm just going to answer some of these questions. So anyway, today is Miles Davis's birthday. Someone's asking me, when did I start playing jazz guitar? I started really playing jazz guitar in high school, just so you know. Let me fix this camera a little bit here for YouTube. And let me move over here a little bit so that people can see me here better on Instagram. That's better. So, hey, Danny Cruz, New York. How are you doing? Okay, good. Yeah, so everybody, I started playing jazz guitar when I was about 15, 16 years old. I'm still working on it. So, there's a lot of stuff to work on. But Miles was one of my favorite musicians. I mean, he was really an innovator. So I told everybody earlier that I actually saw him play 3 times. So the first band he had, it was really great. He had Marcus Miller, Mike Stern, Al Foster, Bill Evans, and somebody else. Playing with them. Maybe a keyboard player, maybe not. And a Pat Metheny was a warm-up band. So it was a really great gig. So and I told you earlier that I met Marcus Miller, and he told me that he was making a comeback. And, he really was incredible. It was funny, like all the things you say, he would actually be playing and, and then put his head back and turn his back to the audience and all kinds of crazy stuff. And that was his personality. I mean, he was like a really incredible dude. So, so if you have any questions about him, I mean, it was kind of funny. Someone's asking some questions here about my amp. Oh, Dario, I heard your music. Sounds good on guitar. Would you play a Strat through a Hendrickson amp? You could play a Strat through a Hendrickson amp. It's more of like a thing. I love Hendrickson amps, so everybody knows I'm a Hendrickson endorser. So for people who don't know, who want to get an amp from Hendrickson, I actually am in Hendrickson, what you call influencer. So Hendrickson makes these great amps, and if you want to get one of them, I'm just letting people know this because sometimes I forget to tell them. You can go to Hendrickson.com and get an amp off for 5% using my code HendricksonAmplifiers.com. Use my code Ron Jackson. Okay, so you can just go up there and pick one up. You can share this code to everybody. This is a code that doesn't expire. I have codes for Skull Shaver. If they get to a third-party website, they cancel my code. So this is for the oh, sorry, that's backwards for you guys. Sorry about that. So if you want to get my amp, it's this is for YouTube. It's code Ron Jackson. For Instagram, it's because it's backwards on Instagram. Otherwise, it's Ron Jackson like this. Okay, You can use my code and save 5% on HendersonAmps.com. They're not cheap amps, so that's why you save a lot of money just using my code. Okay, so I like to play another song. What is my favorite Miles Davis composition? Ooh, let me see. See if I can remember this. That's the one. Oh, right. So that was called So What? Does anybody know that song? That was called So What? Just so, someone just asked me that question. That was called So What? That's a really great Miles Davis song. Let me see what's going on here on Instagram. Oh yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Uh, you're a master. Good to hear you play. Have you ever heard the seven-string guitar from Brazil playing a show, Corino? Of course. That's a great question. That's seven beds. Yes, of course I have. I love seven-string guitar from Brazil. So anyway, guys. So I'm just celebrating Miles Davis's birthday today, and if you have any questions, please let me know. And that was Miles Davis's song called Miles. So what? So let me play a little blues that he does. This is another great Miles Davis song. These are, a lot of the early Miles Davis songs. Luke Artist, thank you. Trying my best. I'm getting warmed up here. Hope to become as good as you one day. I'm a fellow jazz guitarist. Pleased to meet you, Luke Artist. And everybody on Instagram, thank you for watching and supporting my channel. My Instagram page, and also here on YouTube. I'm just celebrating Miles Davis. I'm just going live just for fun. There's some songs I haven't played in a while from Miles Davis, and actually in general. So let me play this song right now that I used to actually play a lot. 1, 2. Solo 7-string guitar, singing at home. Now, I know there's some people I know are actually out of town playing gigs now. But I'm still sitting at home playing gigs here. But it's great because I'm actually getting a lot of material together for my fan base here on Instagram and YouTube and everywhere else. So thank you for supporting me, everybody. And and if you're enjoying the show, you can actually. People have been doing this already, but if you would like to donate on Instagram, you can go right here to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Venmo and Cash App if you're enjoying that, and also at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And for YouTube, it's this one because it's backwards. If you want to donate, to help me while I'm sitting at home, practicing and doing all kinds of stuff for my social media channels, you can donate $1 or more if you like. It's not required, but at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Now let me answer some questions here. There's some people that joined. I'm just trying to see. Super. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, Leonid, Yana, and Leonid. Hey, how's it going, guys? Leonid's a great piano player, and Yana's his wife or girlfriend, I can't remember. And all the way from Israel. I played in Israel with those guys. Thank you, guys, for watching on Instagram. I'm just doing solo guitar stuff right now, but I hope to come back to Israel, Yana, and play with you guys. I appreciate you guys. I love Leonid's piano playing. I went to play with him in Belarus too. Right next to Russia. The country that was a really great time. It was 2 years ago exactly. So thank you, Leonid. Happy something, and I'm glad everything's better in Israel right now for you guys too. Okay, so great to hear from you guys. Oh, cool. Let me see something here. Someone's making some comments here on YouTube. Let me see. Let me answer some questions. It's my birthday too. Hey, Josh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Josh. On YouTube, Josh Weigel, I think. I can't say your name properly. So someone asked me my favorite Miles Davis composition. There's so many. Someone was asking, when did I start learning jazz? I was about, someone asked that question on YouTube, on Instagram, actually. I saw it was when I was about 16. So that song was called Freddie the Freeloader. And someone sang 7-string nice. Shout out to my cousin Vince Wilbur. Oh, Paul Scott. That's your cousin? Wow. Oh, great. Miles Davis's legacy will always stay alive, everybody, just so you know. Someone mentioned that just now. Paul Scott mentioned that. And, so anyway, have you ever listened to Julian Lodge? Oh, he's amazing, man. You should check him out. Of course I've heard of Julian Lodge. Actually, he was like, I remember when he was like 13, someone was talking about Julian Lodge. He was already a child prodigy. That means someone who can play like an adult when you're a kid. That's what child prodigy basically means. So he's a great guitar player, and and I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so they've done some features about him there. And just so you guys know, if you're enjoying this and you like my chord work, I do have a book out on acoustic guitar. Actually, it's on my website if you want to go pick up one of my books at ronjacksonmusic.com. I actually have to ship one out today. Just go to my website. You'll get an autographed version of this book. This magazine also featured Julian Lodge and a bunch of guitar players, but not on this book, actually. There's some other great guitar players on this book, too, if you want to learn more about chord voicings and stuff like that. So check it out. It's a great book. I've sold many copies of this book to a lot of my fans on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. So thank you, everybody. You'll get an autographed copy. Let me continue. There's a few more songs I might want to play from Miles. If you have any questions about him, so I just want to let you know about my little Miles story. So I saw him 3 times. The second time I saw him, I was actually in France, hanging out in the south of France. Jean Le Pen, they would call it. It's like near Nice and Cannes and all that stuff. and he had a great band then, man. That band had the late Bob Berg in it. I mean, he was really incredible, Bob Berg. And I knew him too. He was a really nice guy. John Schofield, he was in that band. I think it might have been Vince Wilbur. I forget. This is John? This guy was talking about Vince Wilbur. I think it was Vince Wilbur on drums. And I can't remember who the bass player was. Oh, what's his name? Daryl Jones on bass. You know, the guy who plays with the Rolling Stones. So that was a really great band too, man. And he had some great melodies and, you know, great stuff happening, Miles Davis. And that was a really great gig, you know, right in the middle, open air, out the, you know, the French Riviera right over there. Well, actually the French coast. Yeah, the French Riviera, they call it. So it was really nice, man. Really great band. So that was the second time I saw him. I'll talk about the third time in a minute. Let me play another Miles Davis song. Hey, where do you get my book? Okay, sorry, guys. Someone's asking, you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Do I have it here somewhere? And you can pick up my book. Let me see if I have like a little thing to show you. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Someone's asking where our book is. Oh, yeah. You can go here. ronjacksonmusic.com to pick up my book if you want this book. Okay, and I'll send you an autographed copy. I shipped all over the world. I've sold books to Europe and Australia. So you can pick it up there if you'd like a copy of this book, okay? It's a great book. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. So my lessons are like walking bass lines. I do a whole thing about walking bass lines. This is my lesson right here. No, there's 3 of my lessons, though. And another thing is about harmonizing like Chet Atkins. And also, I do this whole thing about chord melody, developing a chord melody into like one chord, you know, taking a melody and developing it into making it into a real chord melody piece. So it's a really great book by Hal Leonard Music and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. The first 2 articles of this year in Acoustic Guitar Magazine, 2 of my articles are in that book, in those magazines this year. Oh, cool. Oh, that bass player was Daryl Jones. Someone was asking who that bass player is that played with Miles Davis. Actually, that was his first big gig, and then he does a lot of pop acts now. He does the Rolling Stones, and he replaced Ron Wood, I think, on bass. I guess no. Who's the bass player that was in the Rolling Stones? I forget his name, but he actually replaced this bass player in the Rolling Stones. So he's a really great bass player. So whenever the Stones go on the road, which is not right now, yeah, he plays the bass, and he's been doing that for quite a while. So let me play a couple more songs that are Miles Davis, and I'm looking at the song list here. He did a lot of great songs, but you know, one of my songs, the songs I like to play a lot from him is let me see which one is this. I just posted this on Instagram yesterday. Is my version of Tuna. All right. Woo! That's some hard work, man. I didn't really warm up before this, so I got to get my hands back in the gear. But thank you, everybody, for watching. So that was my little tribute to Miles Davis. Hey, Elizabeth, I've been playing guitar for a long time. I still need to practice. And this is a 7-string, so sometimes it's tricky to play this thing. You know, to just sometimes if I don't play it, like I start playing 6-string for a while, and I get back to my 7-string, it really kind of messes with you a little bit here. But let me see. Let me answer a couple more questions. Yeah, Bill Wyman. Thank you. That was his name, Bill Wyman. Everybody. That was the bass player that with the Rolling Stones that Daryl Jones took over for. Let me see. Could you elaborate the effect of switching from minor to major in blues? The effect of switching from minor to major in the blues. The minor just has a more sad sound. That's all. Here's a blues like this. If I'm playing a minor blues in C minor, the chords are separately. Major blues. So the minor blues has slightly different changes, okay? But it's in minor, so you have the minor cadences. Like you're gonna go minor, and you're gonna go F minor now. You're gonna go F minor. Now I said that when you do a 2/5, the minor blues. So this is a jazz blues, just so you know. The minor blues in minor blues and regular blues in blues bands, it's more like Thriller's gone. Minor blues, like a more of a poppy rock minor blues. And jazz, it's basically the same thing where we just switch around the chords a little bit. I mean, we're making more in jazz, everything is made more complicated. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So just so you guys know, on Instagram, if you're enjoying this, I'm taking badges. Instagram told me to announce this. Since I have all these followers, I can actually get badges. If you're enjoying the show, you could donate 1 heart, 2 hearts, or 3 hearts to help support me and my channel. And for YouTube, you could just go to my PayPal if you're enjoying this, and you could just donate there at Ron Jackson Music. This is all for YouTube and for Instagram too. You can just donate there if you like this. And someone was asking about my book earlier. So if you want my book, I have a book about chords that's on my website that you could buy, ronjacksonmusic.com. And I have this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. And it's all about chord melody, all kinds of things you can do with chords. Walking bass lines, harmonizing like Chet Atkins, all kinds of cool things, you know. I'm not the only writer. There's also 4 other writers in this book. It's a really great book. So I'm gonna take 1 or 2 more questions. I'm gonna take a break. I have things to do today during my afternoon, and you know, there's gonna be another IGTV video coming up very soon on my Instagram channel, and I'm gonna be putting up some more videos on YouTube as well. And I have a couple of new lesson videos coming up soon, guys. So so the relationship between 5, 2, 1 are inversions of each other. Oh, that's a complicated question. 5, 2, 1 are 2, 5, 1. You mean? No, they're not inversions actually in that progression. It's just a progression. Let me see. What gauge is the lowest string you're playing on the walking bass line? So this is someone's asking what gauge this string is. This is a 7 string. Okay, this is actually a 79. This is a 14. So it's a 14 to 79. Let me show you the string pack, because people are always asking me about my strings that I play on my guitar. Let me show you real quick. I have them handy. Usually I have them handy. Where are they? So I can't. Oh yeah, here's the strings right here. This is what I use for my guitar strings. You can find this on my Amazon store, everybody. Labella Strings. Go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. I'll show you the thing right now. And these are the types of strings I use. They're 14 to 79 wound. Otherwise, they're nylon tape strings, okay? Black tape strings. If you look, they're black tape. Okay, really nice strings. And if you want to go to my Amazon store, I need to let people know about that more often. You could actually get my strings there. Everybody, so that's my Amazon store for YouTube, okay? And for Instagram, it's a little different. For Instagram, you can actually see it here. You can go to my Amazon store and pick up my strings there, or check them out. That's my shop on Amazon. I'm an Amazon influencer, so you can just go to my Amazon store right there and pick up the strings at shop/Ron Jackson Music. Yeah, so everybody, so that was my tribute to Miles Davis. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are. Do guitar solo. Someone said, do guitar solo. You're welcome. I did a solo earlier. Let me see if I can play something for you. I gotta get warmed up here. Okay, everybody, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. And, what was I going to say? Please follow me everywhere on Ron Jackson Music, and go check out my website, check out my music on Spotify. Just letting everybody know how to find me. So my name is Universal Ron Jackson Music or Ron Jackson. And you can find me everywhere on all those channels. Thank you, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. And happy birthday to Miles Davis. My last story is this. I saw Miles Davis 3 times. The third time I saw him was in Paris actually at an arena. And it was another great band. He had Kenny Garrett on saxophone. He had somebody that played like this bass guitar kind of thing. I forget the name. And he was really amazing. And you know, I forget who the drummer was, but they were kind of far away at this time. It was like a real concert. Miles used to do these big concerts all the time, especially in Europe, and even here. So, and then he passed away quite a while ago, and he was really amazing. Okay, so we'll talk, everybody, and thank you, and have a great day, and great seeing you guys on Instagram and YouTube everywhere. I really appreciate you guys. You know, I try to do my best for you. With my lessons and my lives, and we'll talk soon. Okay, have a great day. Thank you, guys. Hey, everybody. I just gotta make sure I look good here. Look a little cut off here. Oh, I gotta fix this a little bit here. Make sure you guys can see me. Okay. Move back a little bit and put it down. See if that's better. Yeah, that's better. How's everybody doing? So you know what? We're going to talk about double time phrasing today. I have a new lick. I have some new licks that I wrote out for my Patreon account, and it's going to be on my website about playing double time licks. You know, I get a lot of questions about double time licks. You know, when you're playing through a song, and then you gotta you're just playing 8th notes like this. You can ask questions, please, too. Don't hesitate. So what I'm doing basically, I'm just like these are all these licks that I really know by heart that I can just play through changes. The thing is, if you're playing a jazz standard, you've got to be able to like say you're playing. I'm gonna put on Satin Doll in a minute. You're gonna have to be able to take a solo over that, and then start trying to do double time. And a lot of students have an issue with that. Now, what is double time? It's actually, let's say you're playing in 8th notes in the, you know, on a Satin Doll, like just a typical jazz standard, like just D minor 7, D minor 7 to G7. This, on that part, so you could, if you're playing that tempo 1, 2, 3, 4, you could just do quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We could do 8th notes 1 and 2 and 3 and 3, etc. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and you could do 16 notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E. See that? 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 1 E, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 1 E and a 2, you know. Now, I have a drummer that I'm studying with, and he's making me sing the 16 notes while I'm playing them. You know, in order. 1 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, etc. 1 E and a, it's really hard to do, and tap my foot and all this stuff. So you can really get the timing together. 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. Oh yeah. So, you know, I'm using the George Benson picking technique. Someone's asking me, Panache, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is you hold your pick up like this. Okay, so I use, you know, there's different kinds of drills. You can do sweep picking exercises like this, going like this. You can go across. Etc. Okay, and you could do sweeping, and you could do like making sure you do like tremolos at this angle up. You do tremolos like that to warm up. could do actually different kinds of warm-up exercises. But if you really want to work on your sweep picking exercises, you go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This January-February issue is about sweep picking. So it's all about sweep picking, this exercise. Look, take a look here. It has George Benson. This is my article. It's all about sweep picking. So if you want to go check it out, go to the website acousticguitar.com, and you can see my whole article about sweep picking. And it's a great little article. So check it out. You know, it's and that's how you get really into sweep picking. You're my friend, are a beast. Juanito, thank you, man. Yeah, nice. Get that magazine. Yeah, it's that article's in there, and please check it out. And also, let me see this. I have a book there too. So if you want to check out my book, it's over there too. You can get this from me, actually. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm actually having a sale. So on my sale, you get 25% off. Use code, what's it again? Memorial Day, MDW, which is Memorial Day weekend, 25. So MDW 25, you get 25% off my book and all lessons, including my double time lesson I'm going to be showing you in a minute. Hey Shiva, how are you? What's going on? So I'm going to actually play you a little bit right now. I'm going to play some Satin Doll so you guys can see how I deploy double time phrases, okay? Here we go. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Let me make sure the volume's up. How does that sound to you guys? It sounds okay? I gotta turn the volume up, I think, a little bit. Let me see. Let me try that now. Hold up. So I'm gonna be playing Satin Doll. That's much louder. Okay, here. Here we go. So I'm gonna do Satin Doll. I'm gonna play like a solo through it. So I'll do double time now. Okay, so I was just doing some double time licks, everybody. So what I was doing, just so you know, I'm going to answer your question in a minute, actually, Kivinen. Okay, what I was just doing was when I'm playing over those changes, I have a lot of licks worked out. So I'm playing through the, I'll be playing like regular eighth notes. So I have a lot of these 2/5 licks. So when I'm actually playing those licks, so when I'm playing through that double time now, I might just go. Then I'll put some extra licks in there. So what I just did, I transposed that lick up a whole step as well. So that's actually kind of cool. Actually asked me if I use a wound G string. I'm actually using, this is actually not wound. These are all flat wound strings actually on this guitar. These are Tomastic black, actually Labella jazz tapes we call them. And I have a picture for you of them here, if I can find it. Oh, here's what they look like. Actually, these are the strings I'm using, the Labella Jazz tapes. I use 14 on top, so you know. Okay, so those are the strings I'm using, and they're really great strings. I use them on my 7-string. This is actually a 7-string set, but since I got a deal with D'Angelico, you know, I'm a D'Angelico artist. I went to this shop in New York City, and they were like freaking out because I'm putting 14s on this, and but it feels great actually. You know, actually it was a little too low when they set up my guitar, so I actually had to put it a little higher. So these are the strings. So those are, you know, and the string is wound, and they're black tape nylon strings on this guitar. It has an interesting sound, you know, but I use it on my 7-string. So, I use a G wound string on you know, it depends on the guitar. On my acoustic guitars I use like round wound, so usually the G is wound if it's a thick string. So that's a great question. So if you have any questions about double time playing, let me play through this one more time for you. So I'm playing Satin Doll right now, pretty not fast. Sorry, I've hit the wrong button here. So I'm playing Satin Doll like at 120 quarter note. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling up the time. So when I'm doubling up the time, it's like it seems much faster, but it's just the same tempo, but I'm just playing twice as fast. So let me quit this one real quick. So I'm gonna play you Satin Doll one more time. I might play the melody so you can check it out. Okay, hold on. Someone has an off-topic question before I do that. Hold on. What's that question? Let me see that question real quick. Off-topic quick question. Have you seen the movie Soul? I don't know about that. You know, I saw the movie. I don't think it's that accurate for jazz, actually. So anyway, so no. So if you want to learn about jazz history, just read about it or listen to the music. Okay, and I have some history books actually you can get questions about. Okay. Okay, cool. You're welcome. So let me do this right now. I'm going to play you Satin Doll, and I'm going to play through the. Let me play the melody actually, so you guys can have an idea what I'm playing first. Here we go. So what I was doing, everybody, was this. What I was trying to do, just to show you how double time works, is I was trying to deploy all my licks that I know that are double time and keep it going. So sometimes I would actually miss the changes, but you know, even if you miss the changes and you're playing in time, you know, it doesn't really matter. Hey, hello everybody, great to see you guys. Awesome double time, but that was great. Thank you. So you know, double time is you know, something. So you know what I'm doing is taking a lot of my licks that I already know and just doubling them up when I do double time. So when I'm doing that, I'm just going. So if I know a lick like this goes like this, like let's say I'm playing. Let me play through Satin Down one more time, and so you can get an idea. I'll take a couple of my licks that I already know, and this is how you have to practice, everybody. I'll take a couple licks I know. Now here. So what I just did, everybody, what I just did was I just took some of my licks that I already know. If I want to do double time, I just double them up. Okay, so that's one method of doing double time. And you know, I learned this. I mean, I studied with Pat Martino, and he you know, he always doubles up his licks like that, and he has these patterns that actually that cycle back and forth. Like you can go like this. So I'm just doing a cycling lick, and that sounds really, yeah. Yeah, that's a 2-5-1. Yeah, thank you. The piper and the drummer. Let me go back to my comments here. I'm looking at my computer at the same time. So I'm just basically, I mean, I'm not doing anything really fancy. It sounds fancy, but I'm just taking some of the licks. I'm recycling my own licks. And you should come up with your own licks and do the same kind of thing. You just basically recycle your lick and play it over and over. Oh, Manager Rising, talk about the use of modes. So basically, Pijo Darko, I like that name. So you know what I'm just basically using a Dorian mode here. If I'm playing Satin Doll, it's just a D minor to G7, and that's easy on guitar because it's in the key of C. So all I'm doing is I'm just playing a lot of you know, a lot of chromatic passing tones in my. And enclosures. Basically, I'm like doing a lot of passing tones between the whole steps of the Dorian scale and the dominant 7th scale. So I'm using the dominant bebop, also the Dorian bebop as well. So all I'm doing is I'm playing over a D minor Dorian mode, which is just like D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. And you should know it in all keys. And I'm just doubling up the notes and doing passing tones. And these are a lot of lines I made up, and also I stole from people that are my licks now. That's a great lick. I stole that from Pat Martino. Sorry, Pat. You know, I mean, this is like a lick he uses a lot, and he does these kind of things. So I take those kind of licks, and you can play them all across like 2 string set. See what I'm doing? So I take that lick and I'll just play that like through the changes as an exercise so I can work on my double time licks. And you know, and so you should be trying this on your guitar right now. It's not easy, but you know, you have to learn how to deploy these licks like that. So let me pick another song. like another jazz standard. So, that's at 120, and that's fast if you're doing double time. But, imagine if it's faster. Let me see something here. Let me try to find another song that might be a little bit faster. So, you can actually try to play something that's like a little harder to play double time. Let's do a blues. Let's say Billy's Bounce or something. No, this is gonna be faster. Oh, this is too slow. I'm gonna put it up to 160 maybe, 150, because 150 is a fast tempo in jazz. They consider it a up tempo song. 300, it's like 300. If I do this twice as fast, it's 300. So listen to this. Oh, this is in C. I'm going to transpose back to the key of F. Because I was working on a studio with this. So here we go. So anyway, I'm trying to show you double time. That's pretty fast. That's at 150 half note, but so I'm playing 300 as a double time licks, so that's harder to deploy. I got to really think about it because, the time's going by and, there's all these different changes. Yeah, so I'm sweeping and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to hang at that tempo and play my stuff and without missing. That's the hard part when you're deploying these double time licks. So the faster you go, the harder it is. I call it deploying, like deploying a weapon. You got to nail that stuff like at the tempo you want and just nail it. You got to have it so down that you don't even think about it. Let me see. There's some questions here. Check out El Grupo Turco, the jazz buddies that their instruments got together, recorded a mix of, cool. Northern Mexico style music. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Juanito. Nail all those kind of sweep picking sections. Any tips on how to play those bits that fast and clean? Only way I can tell you that for the piper, the drummer, to play that stuff fast and clean, like I don't think I'm playing as clean as I could actually. It's just to practice them slow and speed them up. And just gradually, it says you're a drummer, the piper and the drummer, maybe you're not. You just use a metronome and speed up the tempo. You take these licks and speed them up, and and also practice these different licks at different tempos. Practice slow as possible and fast as possible. Use a metronome to gauge your tempo. Okay. They use. Oh, cool. so they use jazz and accordion and bajito, baritone style guitar. Cool. Once you show eight positions of the C major scale on the fretboard, is there some diagram where I can practice this so I can find this? So okay, Dovla, you can go to my website and pick that up. Actually, it's a lesson that I sell. You can just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm gonna write it down. I'm actually I have a sale on there. Okay, everybody, it's MDW 25. I'm gonna write it down. Practice Jazz Guitar is me actually watching too. So I'm gonna write this down. www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can pick up all my lessons. Everything. I have printable lessons as well, and you can pick up that lesson there. Let me show. I'm going to send these. You use code 25. No, sorry. You save 25% off this weekend. Okay, it's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I sell that lesson there. And use code. I'm going to write down MDW25. Save 25%. Okay. And you can get all those 8 fingerings there. And all my double time lessons, everything. Okay, I just wrote that in comments if you guys can see that. I'm at Practice Jazz Guitar too. But all my videos there are private. So, what speed do you practice the metronome at? I try to practice as fast as I can sometimes. I've been working like at 350 sometimes to develop my fast speed. Like, I'll play something like that in a minute. So right now, I was playing Billy's Bounce at 120. I mean, at 150. Half note. So here it is again. Let me show you real quick. So I'm trying to do double time at that tempo. So take a look at this. I'm going to do another song like that in a minute too. But I was just doing a blues. So let me get this together here. One more time. So here's a blues. Blues in F. And I'm going to play double time at 150, okay? Not all time. Ah! Ah! Ooh, my arm's dying now. So what I was just doing, I was playing at 150. I mean 300 actually over that 150, doing my double time licks. So all I'm doing is a lot of licks that I know already. I'm just doubling them up and fitting them over, like instead of playing. Let's say you're playing S7 1, 2, 3, then B flat 7 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do a lick like this. When I change the chords, and I'll just do it twice as fast. So I'll just double the lick up to play twice as fast so I can do the double time lick. We're talking about double time here today. So, you know what? And if you're playing that fast, your hand will start to die on you because my hand's starting to die on me at that tempo. And so, you know, like, so that's what I'm trying to do is play those double time licks. So let me show you. So when you're playing double time, it's like playing like you're playing a fast tempo, but at a slow tempo. So you got to think but you have to cram in information twice as fast now. Let me pick another song. Let me do something like Blue Bossa or something like not too hard, but you know you could do double time licks on it. Let me do Blue Bossa for you. Blue Bossa. This is just a bossa nova, and this is 100. I'm going to do it I'll do it 160. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do it like about 5 courses. Here we go. It's all time. Okay, now that's fast. That's 160 half notes. So that means it's 320. So you should be able to even play faster than that, actually. So that's pretty fast. Let me see something. Any other questions, anybody? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, any questions, please send them to me or comments. And if you're enjoying what I'm doing, I'm having a sale on my website for all my music I told you earlier. And, you can go to my ronjacksonmusic.com. I have all these lessons, like double time licks here that I use. And so you know what? I have some licks that are worked out, like this one here. If I'm playing, like, say, F minor or C minor. So this lick goes like this, actually. Yeah, so that lick I can play over Blue Bossa. It's a double time lick that I actually have written out. It's a new lesson I have on my Patreon account, and also my my website that I'm going to be putting up later on today. Let me see. There's a question here. Yeah, I wasn't doing quintuplets. I was probably doing I was doing like 60 note triplets, like that kind of stuff at the end there. So but I'm mostly doing 60 notes when I do double time. So I was going to show you guys something. So if you like, I put this lesson on my Patreon account. So if you want to join my Patreon, you can just join me here. Someone from my last live stream joined my Patreon after watching this workshop. So, all these lessons and everything are actually on my Patreon account. Just go to www.patreon.com and then go /Ron Jackson Music. Okay? And that's my Patreon. And you can get all my lessons there too about this stuff. So, let me try that one more time so you get an idea. I'm going to tell you about what kind of rhythms I'm using, but it's mostly 16 notes, sometimes triplets. If I'm doing it that fast, it's hard not to do it's hard to do other rhythms. So let me go back to Blue Bossa for a second. It's really hard to talk and teach at the same time. Let's try it again. Ready? Here we go. Now I'll do triplets. Now I'll do 60 notes. And then 60 notes. I gotta prepare for that. Eight notes. 60 notes. 8 notes. 60 notes. Triplets. 60 notes. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so I was mixing everything up. I was telling you the rhythms I was using so you get an idea about what kinds of rhythms I'm using. But so we're talking mostly about double time. So what I'm just trying to do is just trying to mix everything up and not get lost, because when you do all that stuff, it's like you're trying to like execute, and then you might get off. But I think it's always good to take chances when you're a guitar player or any instrumentalist in general, when you're playing jazz or anything. So here, yeah. So that's Blue Bossa. It's a pedigree of horse. Okay, Eric, that's a great way of putting that. This is great. Thanks for showing me all the rhythms and mid-improv. Yeah. So you know what? I mean, when you're playing a solo, everybody, I think a lot of people, when they start playing jazz and stuff, they start like they basically just like what's the word? They just start just playing random notes, not thinking about the rhythm. And the rhythm is actually the most important part of a solo, actually, or anything actually. The rhythm. So it's very important that you know what you're talking about with rhythms. When you're playing, that the audience feels the rhythm and that you feel the rhythm. Because rhythm is actually the most important part. So now let's get, so we're doing double time, playing and all that stuff. And, double time playing is hard work. So let me take another song with more changes on them. Let me think of another song. Also you can request a song like a medium song. So, when you're doing double time, you can't do a fast song. Like, you could try, but if a song's like going 200, I mean, I could try something like that. I've done it before. Let me see. Let me do Time After Time. This one has a lot of changes. I play this a lot. So let me see if I can find this one. Where is that one? Here it is. So let me put this like at 180. So you can see how this is going to be fast for double time. This is going to be ridiculously fast, but I want to try it anyway. Here we go. Eight notes. 60 notes. Six notes. Eight notes. So I'm doing 8 notes basically because it's so fast. Do 16 notes, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so I was trying to do double time at 180. Now 180 is actually wow. So that's 150. Oh man, that's fast, man. That's three. Wait a second. That's 180. I can't think because that was burning my brain out. So there's extra 40 clicks. So that's 320. No, 340 is the tempo I was playing at, actually. So that's a really, really fast tempo. You know, so actually the 60 note will sound like this. We play for a second. Whoa. So if I'm trying to double time at that tempo, that is fast, man. So, you know, that's a fast tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, you should be able to play those tempos, and I need to practice those more. So when I'm doing double time, I'm actually thinking, like at that tempo, you know, that's like a fast tempo, but double, you know, this is a kind of like, this is what they call medium up, that tempo, but that's not really, you know, it's not fast to play, because I have students that think that 200 is fast, and that's not fast at all in jazz, but you know, you can play really fast in jazz and really slow. So I'm going to see if there's any questions here, because I'm looking at my I'm looking at my things here. Oh yeah, so someone says I'm a legend. Thank you. So yeah, Silent Violet, I'm a legend. Thanks. I'm a legend in my own mind. That's crazy. It is crazy, all these notes. So yeah, so did anybody have any more questions about double time? So basically, double time is just being able to fit all these notes. You know, instead of playing 8 notes, you play 16 notes, but you got to be able to fit the same ideas in that 16th note phrase when you're playing. So my hand feels like stiff right now from doing all that fast playing. So I'm going to have to take a break soon. But, you know, if you're enjoying this, everybody, I'm having a sale on my website again, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? ronjacksonmusic.com. You just go to my website and just put in code MDW25 and you save 25% off everything, including like my book here that I have on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, from Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard, called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all about chord melody. We're not doing chord melody today. We're just doing double time soloing. And you'll get an autographed copy. You save 25%. And, you know, and thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you can ask me any question. I'm here for you guys. You know, and, you know, the best way to teach you, I offer lessons online, too. So you can get 25% off my lessons on my website, too. So use code MDW25. And you can just go to my website and, you know, purchase lessons. The best way to learn this stuff is actually definitely, you know, study with a teacher. That's how I study with a lot of different teachers. So it's important to study with somebody. It's hard to see yourself play and see what you really sound like. And the best way really to get your stuff together is actually record yourself, watch yourself on videotape, listen to yourself on recordings. That's what I do all the time. And I'm always going, oh my god. But everybody else seems to like what I'm doing. So, when I went to D'Angelico, it's so funny. I'm going to show you my amp in a minute, and you can get a quote on this one too. So I went to D'Angelico. I got this guitar from them, and I was playing. Man, I was like, oh man, I don't sound good today. They said, man, you sound great, man. I'm like, what? What? I'm not even warmed up or anything. I haven't played. Like, all I do is social media and all this. And they said, no, it sounds great. Here's the guitar. I was like, thank you. I like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico, New York, for giving me this guitar and being an artist ambassador for them. So if you're interested in D'Angelico guitars, you can go to my store, and this is the XL1. But you can actually go to my store. I have a store on Amazon. You can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar right there. Go to my Amazon store at Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up one of my D'Angelico guitars there. And these are nice over there. So my amplifier. So you know what? Just so you know, okay, hold on. Someone's asking me before you answer that question. Do you still focus on accents on that speed, or do you play evenly as fast as you can? Ha! That's a good question. I mean, you know what? When I play that speed, I mean, I'm naturally thinking about phrasing anyway, Mr. Les Paul fan. Oh, Les Paul. I knew Les Paul actually. He was a great guy. I used to hang out there, and I have a picture with him over here on the wall here. Mr. Les Paul fan. I have a picture right here. I should show you. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Let me show you, because I want to show my Les Paul fan this guy. Les Paul fan. Look at this. You answer that question? Here's a picture of Les with his signature to me. He was a great guy, man. He lived till like in his mid-90s. And I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli, and he actually so it says here, Tehran, the best great player and friend, Les Paul. So Bucky used to play with Les Paul. He used to go see them all the time. I studied with Bucky, and Bucky lived a little longer than Les actually, because Bucky would live at 94, and I was surprised he even lived that long. Yeah, it's cool, Mr. Les Paul. So when I'm playing phrases that fast, I'm thinking about accents and stuff too, but it's hard. It's harder, of course, to think about them when you're playing that fast. So I'm just trying to get through it and make sure I execute on time. So thank you. So Les Paul was a cool guy, man. I have all these memorabilia. It's a classic picture, and I'm glad I have that. Because that's an old picture. Because he died like about at least 10 years ago. So he was a really great guy. So anyway, a few announcements. If you're enjoying the show, also I take donations. If you like, you can just go to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. And if you enjoyed the show and you'd like to donate, that would be great. And if you learned a lot today, it's Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And last week, one of my fans here on YouTube actually became a patron at Patreon. So you can join my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music. Now about the amp, sorry about that. So I use a Fender. It's hard to see, but I actually use a Fender Tone Master over here. But also I use this amp. It's a really great amp. It's a Henriksen amp, okay? And this is like the most powerful small amp. I use this is a jazz guy's amp, like the lazy jazz guy who wants to carry out a powerful amp and doesn't want to break his back. So, so this is a Henriksen Bud 6, they call it. It's a great amp, and it's 120 watts. It weighs 13 pounds, and it has volume and tone. It has 2 full channels with reverb and everything. You can plug a mic or a guitar. Sometimes I work with singers with this amp. And I'm also a Henriksen influencer too. So I have a code. If you guys want to get your own Henriksen amp, you can save 5% at HenriksenAmplifiers.com and use my code Ron Jackson. And it's a permanent code. So please share with your friends. Please share this code with your friends. Ron Jackson, okay? for HendricksonAmplifiers.com, and these are great amps. And check them out. I use them all the time, especially on gigs. And at home I'm using my Fender Tone Master a lot. Which is an expensive amp too. And they're really great because they don't weigh like a Fender amp. It's hard to see over here. I don't have my camera pointed over there, but my Fender Tone Master is over here, and it's a really great amp. A Fender Tone Master Twin Reverb actually, and also I have the Tone Master, the smaller version. I forget what the name is, but I have that as a backup. They're really great amps, everybody. So if you want to get that, does your core Fender? Yes. So just so you know, Eric. Yeah, chords and fingertips is all levels actually. Okay, so they start out at different levels. There's a 25% off on my website too, Eric. So use code Memorial Day weekend MDW25. You need to get 25% off the book, and it's an autographed copy for you. So it goes through different stages, like really basic here. All about chord stuff. There's 5 different writers. I have 3 lessons in here. And, it starts with the notation guide and then, basic chords. So my exercises, start with real basic stuff too in the book as well. I do bass lines and I do Chet Atkins, harmonizing like Chet Atkins style in the book. And so these are all different levels. And also what's really cool about this book, everybody, is that it has video that accompanies with it, So, this is, I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so every book that, every time you buy this book, there's like a code where you can watch every video for every lesson. So it's really cool. All the people who bought this book love it. I've sold a bunch of copies recently, especially since I started taking off on social media. So a lot of people, I sell 3 or 4 books every week on this book. So it's a really great book, and get yours before they run out. This is Memorial Day weekend, so I'm having a sale. So I'm gonna have to stock up if once I run out. So it's all levels, and and it's progressive. So you could go through all these different lessons and just work on these different things. There's arpeggios, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great book. So if you have any questions, let me know about this. So I'm going to be finishing up soon, everybody. And if you have any questions, let me know. Send me a message. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And we did all, and I have these double time licks that I have written out on my website too, if you'd like to get one. And because you have to have these licks worked out. So what you do is you learn double time licks from different people that work. And then you can actually apply them. You transcribe licks, transcribe great guitar players, George Benson, Pat Martino, whoever, Joe Pass, Pat Metheny, whoever you love, and learn their licks and try to apply those double time licks. And that's how you get it together. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. And go to my website. I'm commenting as Practice Jazz Guitar because that's one of my YouTube channels. So you can just go www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'm just writing this down as a comment. And if you want to pick up anything about my lessons there, I'm having this code, this Memorial Day weekend code. You can save 25% there on all my lessons, and then you can just ask. You can send me a message if you have any questions or anything. And also, if you want to know, I'm a Cremona artist, and you can also get a guitar from me from Cremona if you're interested on Cremona guitars. One of my students is actually doing, one of my patrons is picking up one. So, that's about it. I'm going to go take a break now and do some other things. I'm going to do some filming. I'm going to be filming some new reels and videos for Instagram and for YouTube. So thank you everybody for watching. And, if you have any more questions, send them to me right now before I finish up. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. I'm going to send this comment right now. And we'll see everybody. If you send me a question. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. The piper and the drummer. You're welcome. So, I'm going to be coming up with these impromptu lessons once in a while, just to help everybody out. And it helps me actually explain what I'm doing and execute Yeah, someone's just asked me that question. I'm using let me see if I can point this in the right direction here. There's my amp I'm using right there. Okay? It's a Fender Tone Master. So let me go back here. It's a Fender Tone Master Deluxe reverb. And also I use this amp, a Hendrickson amplifier. I mentioned a minute ago to somebody. Okay, and that's a really great amp too. Okay, so this is a great amp. It's 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds, 9 by 9 inches, and it has two full channels here. Yeah, so I use that a lot on gigs, small gigs. On the bigger gigs, I bring this one, the Tone Master. The Tone Master is all transistor now, so it's much lighter than the than a twin reverb. I use a twin reverb master, Tone Master, and I was telling you guys earlier, you can use my code Ron Jackson at Hendrickson Amplifiers and save 5% on this amp. Okay, it's a real any amp on actually on Hendrickson.com amplifiers.com. Okay, use my code Ron Jackson. Please share that with all your friends. It's a code. It's a permanent code. Okay, it's my artist code for them. Thank you, everybody, and I'm gonna get going, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, Ron Jackson over and out. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. If you have any questions, send them to me right now. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. And please follow me. Support me in every way. I forgot to mention, subscribe to all my channels. Question, sure, Juanito. Question. Juanito had one question. What's the question, Juanito? Yeah, you're welcome. And also, again, everybody, you can donate to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, if you'd like to. Thank you. Do you ever practice anything other than jazz? Of course, Juanito. I do everything. And I actually play like folk music, rock, R&B, all kinds of stuff. Actually, classical guitar. All kinds of stuff. Actually, I have a bunch of guitars here too. So I'm gonna have to do a video about my guitar collection because people keep asking me what kind of guitars you. I have tons of guitars. I have a 12-string guitar. I have a nylon string guitars. You have classical guitars, 7 and 6 string. Steel string guitars, 7 and 6 string. Solid body, 7 string only. I have right now. I have jazz guitars, 6 and 7 string guitars. I have a lot of guitars. I have about 20 of them. So anyway, I'll have to show you definitely. Let me see if someone's asking a question. Okay, cool, Juanito. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk soon. Okay, have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you. Hey, how's everybody doing? So I'm live now, and I see one person on there so far. I don't know who that is. But I wanted to talk about subjects about sight reading and ear training and all that stuff. So please, send me some questions if you're watching right now. I see 4 people up there. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's great. So just to get started, you should know how to read all kinds of different things. What's hard about the guitar is reading itself. So, like this is the book I like to use for sight reading. It's a modern method for guitar by William Levitt. A lot of my students use it. It's and when I studied at Berkeley, um, you know, um, this is the book that they use for performance majors. So it just teaches you basically, how to read notation, which is very, very important for playing. But it doesn't teach you with tabs, like which you should know how to do too. But there's a problem with tablature. So what happens is it actually tabs I'm actually hearing an echo. This is kind of weird, but the tabs make make you yeah, with tabs you actually have to know the music. So that's the problem with tablature. So I'll show you something. Here's a lesson that I wrote. Um, it's a lesson I wrote that's and what it is that it has chord, and then you have tabs on the bottom. So that's okay because the thing is when you have tabs, the, you need to it tells you where to put your fingers, which is fine because on the guitar you need to know where to place your fingers because you can play the same thing so many different ways. So it's good to have tabs for that. But there's indicators in this book right here where to put your fingers. It tells you what strings, etc., and what position. So you don't need tabs if you know how to really know how to read music. So this is a great book for learning how to read because it teaches you how to play positions and everything. The William Levitt book. It's called A Modern Method for Guitar. Um, Also, you should be able to read in lead sheet form, like in a real book like this. You see, everything's mirror image here, but so you should be able to read chord symbols and just single line notes, and that's really hard to do actually too. I mean, you have to know, you have to memorize what chords are. Like a G major seven. When I started learning how to read, it was really hard to do that. Does anybody have any questions so far? Okay, so guitar music starts to get hard when you start learning how to look at chords like this. This is even hard for me. This is a Brazilian book Latin book that I've been using, and it's not easy. And even rhythms. So the hardest part of playing music is rhythms and the chords. Actually, I think. So let me show you one more thing that is hard to read on guitar. Hold on. So this is a book by Barney Kessel. It's a rare book. So I don't know how I got this book, but he talks about how guitar players can read in different should be able to read in different situations. This book's called The Guitars. It's a rare book. I looked it up. So someone gave it to me. It's like it's a very valuable book. So he told me the most important thing. This he said reading music. Um, he talked about one thing that was really interesting that I about and it's like when you're looking at piano music. Like piano music is really hard for a guitar player. So you got to be able to read in bass clef and the notation above that on the treble clef. So he said that you should be able to like extract parts from the piano parts, like the bottom note. You should be able to read all this stuff here. And I always thought that piano music was hard. I used to be really good at it and extract the music, but so you have to be able to read the treble clef, I mean, and the bass clef together. So like so this is A, C, E, G, A, C. So these things you have to practice, and actually, it's a good thing for you to do as far as reading is concerned. Does anybody have any questions so far about this? If you're watching this, definitely do me a favor and send me a message on the YouTube chat. Okay, right here. Let me see. I'm gonna write this in. If you're subscribed or whatever on YouTube, you should be able to send me a message. Send me a message. I'm sending you one now. Okay. So I'm going to take out my guitar. Now, the next thing I want to talk about soon, if you don't have any questions, is ear training. So let's take a song. I'm going to put the speaker on for a minute. I'm going to try to play you. You should be able to hear cadences and things like that when you're actually learning about ear training, and also you should know basic solfege. So if you're playing, one of the first things I learned when I was learning to do ear training is you should be able to sing your major scales and sing the syllables. So you should sing do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's very important. Oh hey Reggie, hi. Can you hear me okay, Reggie? Respond please. There's something weird with my computer right now. Okay, good, good. Do you have any questions, Reggie? Let me see. Um, Questions. I hear like my voice talking like a few seconds after. So just to be really clear, to start to get into ear training, you should know your solfege, like do re mi fa sol la ti do, which is your major scale, and because you're gonna have to figure out how to hear intervals. Like you should know your intervals, all your major intervals. Like let's say one, the major second, and the major third, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth, the major sixth, and the major seventh. That's very, very common intervals you should be able to hear. Now, these things you should hear because you hear them in chord progressions a lot, like 1, 4, 5, 1, which is like a 1, 4, 5, 1 progression. Different cadences like that 1 to 5, 1 to 5. So if I'm playing a song, I'm going to put something on my phone. I think like a like a like a pop song. You should be able to pick up these cadences when you hear a pop song. So that gets into taking off music by ear. Let me see something. Okay, now you're hearing me. Okay, there's something wrong with the settings here because I'm hearing an echo. I'm going to try to fix that real quick, everybody. I don't want to end the live stream. Hold on one second. It's picking up the Oh, let me do this. I know what to do. Hold on one second. I'm gonna input is should be the. Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, I'm trying this again. Put the use this. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to have to use my I hear an echo, but it's okay. It's back on now, so so anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the I'm going to use the speaker. Now, so so you should be able to hear cadences. So let's take a song like a pop song. I'm going to put something on my phone. I'm going to pick a random pop song. And the first thing you do when you want to take off songs is, ear training is part of ear training is actually taking off songs off of. Let me take like a pop song. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to put it through my speaker on my phone, and then so it could show you just a random example. Top 10 pop songs. Okay, so let me pick one song here. Billboard Top 100. Let me play something. So I'm going to play a song right now and see if we can figure it out real quick. So this is a random song. So what I try to find out first is no, okay. So I just stopped. I said, oh, the first. So Anton, it's in the key of E. This I can tell already. So what I try to do is I try to figure out what key we're in first, and if I'm in. So that's actually the melody started off. Okay, that's how it started. So that's in the key of E. What you have to try to do when you're trying to establish the song, you have to actually try to figure out what key you're in and try to find what scale you're in. So this is a major key. So the first chord. So what I'm trying to do is only 3 or 4 chords here. So let me move this up forward a little bit. So if you have a hard time, you can actually slow down the song too. So it goes. So it starts off with a C sharp minor, and then it goes to A. C sharp minor is the 6th chord, goes to A, and this song is actually called what is it? Dynamite Official, BTS. It's BTS, the famous Korean pop band. And it goes, see my. So I hear those cadences pretty easily, and I can find them fast on the guitar. And sometimes when I'm listening to music, I could actually, I try to figure out, if I don't want to like, if I don't just want to enjoy the music, I want to be very technical about it. I could actually just listen and figure out what chord progressions there are if I and by ear. Now this takes a lot of experience in ear training, so you have to learn about cadences. You have to learn about intervals. You should know all your types of intervals. So this song starts off like that. So it's just three chords so far. So I'll play along with it so you can get an idea. Here it goes. So it's basically C sharp, F sharp, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, the B suspended to E. And the hard part of these songs I always find is not learning the song, is the form. So and also the arrangement, of course, because it's the song might be easy with chords, but there's a whole arrangement that makes the song unique. So and also the hard part is learning the melody to these songs. So if you're taking stuff off like pop songs, it's a whole different thing. But another thing that's a different level is learning how to take these songs off and writing down each melody, or writing down each rhythm. That's a whole different different ball game. So it's important to be able to do both. And what I usually do is this takes a lot of ear training. So ear training is very important, and so you have to learn how to write down what you actually hear on a staff, and that's really that's a whole different skill. And I learned that when I was at Berkeley too. In transcription class, solo transcription class, and that in that solo transcription class, they give you one note, and you sit down at a desk, and they play it for you, and you have to know your intervals between notes, be able to write down the melody solo. That was really hard, man. I remember doing this on 19 or 20, and I was already a advanced ear training class, and that was really hard. Reggie's asking me, would you write rhythm first, then the melody? Uh, um, no, what I would usually do when I used to first transcribe, I used to try to find the notes first, then write the rhythm. So let me write that down. Write notes first, and then rhythm, then rhythm. You can put the rhythms to the notes after. So if I'm using, I don't have my I'm actually talking to my computer right now, and I can't show you some Bailey's because I don't have it on my other computer. But when I transcribe, um, I'll take a note. Let's say I'll write a note down first, like this. I'll put the note here, and then I'll figure out later that's a dotted quarter note. Okay, but you have to be able to count rhythms and feel rhythms too. Now that's a whole different skill. Let me send this message to you. So to transcribe, you actually have to know how to hear how long a rhythm is. So let's try to do an example. Let's look at a jazz solo. Let's look at a Sonny Rollins solo. Um, Sonny Rollins. Let me look for Sonny Rollins. Um, he has a lot of hard rhythms, Sonny Rollins, actually. So let me see. Let me just pick a song from him. So he's playing. There will never be another year, another you here. See, jazz rhythm, rhythmically, most of the stuff he's playing is eighth notes in jazz. So in jazz, there's a lot of rhythmic, rhythm. But Sonny Rollins will probably start playing off the time in a minute. Ba-doo-ba-ya, ba-doo-ba-da-ba. So how would you write that? One ba-doo-ba-ya, ba-doo-ba-da-da. So I just figured that what he played there, he was playing on E flat major, an E flat major scale. I mean, his line was based on that. That's the first chord of Sun. So that rhythm is like you got to figure out where's he playing that at. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba do ba. So that's the and of one ba do ba. So here's another thing that's really important to know when you're actually transcribing. You have to learn how to conduct because that's really helpful to me. So when he's playing, I'm going one. So you have to learn all your basic conducting patterns, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it really helps you find the beat, especially when you're transcribing. We're trying to figure out what where he's playing that rhythm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba do be ya bo do be da do. I mean, he's playing it like that, so it's like now you can see the rhythm. It's one, two, and then when you get to the in the air before you hit the second beat, he's hitting the eighth note in the air. So it's like 1 and 2. So one, boo, do, beta, do. So it's going one eighth note, then two eighth notes on the second beat, two eighth notes on the third beat. So it's like one, ba, do, beta, do. Then there's a rest on four. And then he's playing on the beat one now. One, ba, do, beta, bo, da, ba, da, do. I mean, that's basically what he did. I mean, I'm doing this really fast, but let me see. Move back a little bit. Oh, shoot. Let me see where he's at here. Let me play that. He, he's doing a lot of rhythms there. You see that? See? That's the thing he just played. I love his rhythms. Um, so basically that's the rhythm I just told you. So I would have to write that out on a piece of music paper. Um, I don't have that with me in front of me. Um, some notation paper, but that would be two. The eighth note, and that's like a E flat. Let me show you my guitar. So he's actually playing, and I'm in the same register he's playing. So you should actually know if you're transcribing what notes you're actually playing over the chord. So he's on the E flat. You should know the chord you're playing over if you're doing ear training or transcribing solos. And he's actually just playing the root to the sixth, root, third, sixth, fifth. And he's playing the fourth. And he's actually approaching the third back to the root. That's a cool lick. I mean, I just learned something new right there from him. You know, and so when you're actually transcribing solos like this, you have to figure out each detail. Now, there's a difference between transcribing and actually taking off melodies. So what I usually do is I transcribe, and I could either transcribe if I want to, write it out for like, to have it etched in stone, which takes hours actually to get it right, especially like a solo like Sonny Rollins or John Coltrane, anything that's really complicated. It could be even like some rock solos, or you could just do everything by ear, which right now I tend to do that more now because I don't have time to be writing out transcriptions. I have too many other things to write out. I did that when I was much younger. But if you're learning how to play jazz, it's important to be able to be able to transcribe, write these things down. It helps your reading, and also do it by ear. So you should be able to play these things by ear and memorize them by ear. Because at the end, you're not going to be looking at music when you're taking a solo. You're going to be, or you're playing in a band, in a rock band. You don't want to have music in front of you. Like when you ever see a rock band perform, like Bruce Springsteen. I have a friend that played with Bruce Springsteen for years, and he used to have me come on gigs. When I used to do his gigs, he said, music is a turnoff to people in the audience because they can't groove with you if you have music in front of you. And he was right because he plays with Bruce Springsteen. They don't have music in front of them. They know the music. They're playing a concert with 50,000 people. You don't have music in front of you trying to figure out what song you're playing. You should have this stuff memorized. So you should know how to do these things by ear and memorize these things too, rhythms, and that's how you get into solos. So ear training is very important. Also, sight reading. Be able to even write this out. You have to be able to read a little bit. Pretty good. I mean, not particularly. I mean, learning on the guitar is kind of hard. Um, One of the things that I wanted to show you today was let's saying that lick I just showed you. That lick, that lick he just played. I could play it here. See, I did it that way. That's another way of doing it. Same register. That's hard. I just played it that way. See that? I just did it this way. There's three ways. I can do it here. To me, that lick is like an E flat chord to F minor for a second, outline the F minor, and then you can do it here, and then that's just in the same register. If I did an octave lower, so that's these are different things you can do on the guitar. See how many ways I just played that? So when you're learning how to read and transcribe and all this other stuff on the guitar, you could play that same lick so many ways. So what I usually try to do is I try to work out all this stuff with with fingerings, and that's very important when you're playing these kind of solos and melodies that you're taking off. You're gonna find the best fingering. Like when you're learning a saxophone solo, its saxophone has certain fingerings that are more adept for the saxophone, but not for the guitar. So you have to kind of figure out how to play that on the guitar. Whereas, I had friends who like told me like who played trumpet, say, well, man, I was learning a guitar solo the other day, and it's really hard to play on trumpet. So you got to figure out those kind of fingerings. Does anybody have any questions? Please send me a question. I see a couple of people are watching. Any questions? Let me see. Questions? I'm gonna put a question mark. I'd like to hear from you guys. And there's only a couple of people watching today, but I know some people are out of town, and you could watch this later. On the link if you want to watch my live stream. You know, so I'm going to probably do another class about taking things off. But so one important thing is first like I taught. Let's review a little bit. You have to know solfege a little bit. You should know your do re mi fa sol la ti dos. Oh, let me see. Oh, really? Horn players seem to be playing fast. I don't think that's true anymore. The guitar players can play fast. Um, I don't think that's true though. Particularly, Reggie's saying that horn players seem to play always play faster than guitar players. I'm not sure about that. Guitar players can play pretty fast too. I think it's easier to play the horn because it's they can take a breath and they move their fingers and it's more legato. The guitar has to actually pick or or attack each note somehow. You know, like let me show you. You have to be able to attack each note, but you have to be able to play. I think speed is something that you can develop on any instrument. You know, you just have to figure out the, you just have to practice and get the technique together. But horns can actually blow through, and piano too. Piano plays fast too. I think every instrument you can play fast. You just got to get your chops together and practice. I mean, you know, George Benson could play just like a piano player, but you have to build up speed and get the right technique. Like I couldn't get any speed. Or you know, if you want to talk about getting speed, uh, I couldn't get any speed. I used to use those really small Jim Dunlop picks, and I studied with Rodney Jones for a while. Well, actually, it just took one or two lessons, and you know, he showed me this, you know, George Benson picking technique, and I got, you know, made me switch the pick to this, and I played my pick sideways, so I got more speed. Like this, you see. So now I was able to get speed, but you know, it's not only your picking. Your left hand has to be able to coordinate with your right hand. So I use a lot of legato. You know, I mean, I kind of approach it more like a saxophone player. I don't actually pick every note like Pat Martino does. You know, he actually goes every note. He really picks every note, but I kind of actually use legato, which is like I mix up legato, which is like hammer-ons and pull-offs with my left hand. So I'm mixing them up. I'm actually using hammer-ons, that kind of, or pull-offs. You know, those different types of of phrasing with my left hand. So I'm not only picking every note. Also, I do. I'm actually writing a new article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine that's coming out. It's, you know, it's going to be about sweeping, sweep picking. So you know, you could do things with your pick too that make you play faster, like sweeping. So you don't have to. So because you know, if you skip across the string, you can play real fast. It's a real fast arpeggio. Or you know, those type of things help you play faster as well. You know, so I mean, you could actually play with horn players. You can learn their solos. You can play them on guitar. I see people do it all the time. You know, just a different technique. You have to be able to figure out how to. I mean, when I learn these really hard melodies, sometimes um, that you know, like I was working on this song called "Got a Match" by Chick Corea, and that was a really hard song to play fast on the guitar because they play it so fast. When I was learning that one, I couldn't. I had to figure out the right fingering. So sometimes knowing the right fingering or figuring out the right fingering helps you play these melodies and solos much faster. Okay, and in that song, I was lazy. Um, Usually, I'll learn a song by ear if I have time, but I usually just now just look at the sheet music just because to save time because I can read too. So I think it's very very important, everybody, to know to be able to play so many different ways. You should be able to read music, transcribe music, hear music, and you know you know write down the music. Do every possible way. Know how to read tabs. You should know all these different techniques because they're all useful tools. You know, especially if you want to be a professional musician. But I know musicians who are great musicians who like I have a lot of friends. You know, when I used to do Broadway a lot,
they were telling me that they know how to read music, but they don't know any songs. They can't improvise. But that's what they do. They play parts, and that's good too. They play the crap out of those parts. And but they're like I don't know I don't know how you put it. Like they're like these it's art. It's an art to be able to play those shows really well and do them every night, and play the same part and be able to do sessions like that. But it's not to me. I mean, but they're not. They admit they're not creative. That they don't know how to. They don't know any songs. They don't know how to take a solo. It's another skill that that brings you to. I mean, I don't know if it's a different level, but um. So I mean, I like the control of what's the word of reading music and playing a part. It's actually a skill and a discipline. I like the discipline. That's the word I want to say. It's a discipline to actually play parts to a show, a Broadway show, and learning a part. When I was subbing a lot, that's what I was doing mostly, and sometimes I get my own off Broadway show or whatever. Um, I mean, it was hard to like. You have to basically play like the dude that's playing the show and play all these parts, and you have to read, and you have to be able to follow a conductor, and play with the band and be able to play all these different instruments. Like I wouldn't be playing like just like a guitar. I'd be playing like banjos and whatever. Electric guitar, acoustic, a classical, switch, pedals. So it's like a real job when you do those shows. They pay a lot of money. You know, I mean, a guitar chair on a Broadway show is like $100,000 a year, but it's like, it's a lot of, it's like a real job, and it's only a couple hours a day, so you have all day to do things. But it's a really stressful environment. But but I like the control of the show because you're playing these parts and you have to be meticulous and and play right every night because I guess they would use canned music if they could. That means like pre-recorded music, but it's not the same thing as having a live band. And actually, producers on Broadway have been trying to eliminate musicians to save money because it costs a lot of money to have a musician on stage. Because they're not only paying your salary, they're paying your pension, your health benefits, and your vacation and all that stuff. It's like a real job. So anyway, it's a good skill to read. It's a good skill to transcribe and hear things and take things off records, memorize them. It's also another skill to we haven't talked about, which is my big thing on Patreon is learning how to improvise. So we'll talk more about that in another live lesson. I'm going to put that as a subject, but playing changes is like a whole big subject we could talk about. Um, and that's the holy grail of jazz itself, and that people really need to learn and get together. And so, is there any other questions before I finish up here? Um, so you should be able to just to review. You should be able to also know different rhythms um, and count them and see them. And it took me a long time actually because I was used to playing eighth notes and quarter notes and 16th note. I mean, in those kind of notes, but it was hard for me to start working on 16th notes. You know, and different kind of time signatures you need to work on. There's a whole big world with reading music, and the best thing to really do is just read music because I got a lot better when I started doing these Broadway shows because these are just like real professional music, music that was written for real live, real life shows, not like sitting at home with a real book. And I learned a lot just by doing that and got my helped my reading a lot, you know. And so the best way to learn how to read music and do this stuff is just to do it, you know, and get into situations where you have to read music. Well, like you get together with the band, which you can't really do right now for now. Get together, go to play a show. If you're just get starting out, get and find an off Broadway show or an amateur show just to learn how to read and play parts, because that's a whole different world. Um, and as far as like reading yourself, just get books. Like I have tons of books. I just started looking at this Barney Kessel book I was telling you about. and he has all these reading exercises for guitar and different patterns and just advice that I've never seen. And I was actually working through this book a little bit recently. And different kinds of technique things. And it's good to see different people's opinions and learn different styles. So, if there's any questions, let me know. Send me, a message on Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. That's Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. Let me write this down for you guys. Ron Jackson at Gmail. If you have any questions about the workshop today, uh, yeah, send me a message. It says Ron Jackson, and about my live lesson, and I'll see you guys in about a month, and I hope that this helped you out with your sight reading and your ear training, um, and each subject actually should be a one whole live lesson. So maybe we'll do that next time, is just have one whole subject, okay, instead of having like three different ones in one. But I wanted to give you an overview about all these different things you need to learn. Okay, everybody, have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye.
Again. So sorry about that, guys. And on Instagram, sorry, I'm not talking to you guys right now. I'm going to go live right now. Improvisational tips. Okay, there's a lot of questions here. So hey everybody, I'm finally back on YouTube, and hopefully you guys can hear me. I hope so. Let me know. Send me a message on YouTube. So let me answer a few questions. What's a good theory book? So a good theory book is the book by Mark Levine called the Jazz Theory Book. I've been using that book for a long time. I still use that book. Okay, so it's a very good book to use for jazz theory. So that was from Procchino. Okay, and let me see. Let me wait for some people here. And I'd like to thank you guys for especially Instagram and TikTok. Thanks for the 25,000 followers. TikTok, I haven't posted in a couple of days because I've been burnt out from the social media stuff, just so you know. And it's a little crazy. So hopefully people on YouTube can see me now. Let me answer a couple more questions, and I'm going to play something. What's your favorite riff? Oh, man, I have so many favorite riffs. That's Sports Short on TikTok. So, I mean, I like these 2/5 licks, like this. Things like that. So what I'm doing is I'm basically doing bebop licks and jazz licks. Okay. And what I'm doing is a 2/5. Someone question, can you circle the fifths and diminished chords and call it jazz? Sure. Someone who asked that question? Ethan, I think. Yeah. Yes, you can, I guess. Okay. That's a funny question. Yes, we can hear. Good, good. So and YouTube they can hear. Now let me ask a question. So I like to use these licks. I have all kinds of licks. I love diminished licks too. So I mean, I was actually practicing today for once because usually I don't practice because I'm always doing too many other things except practicing. So I'm glad to be showing you some licks today. So I like to use diminished licks. So I'm on my 7-string guitar, guys and girls. So let me see if I can move back a little bit so that people can see me better on these cameras that I'm using on YouTube and stuff, and on TikTok. So I'm gonna go like this. Like a diminished lick I like to use is, let's say I play over or let's say I play over a F7. I like to use diminished licks. See what I'm doing? Now that 7-string gets in the way sometimes. I'm trying to position myself properly. I don't want to play too loud. So that's a great 7-string lick. using that lick. That's a diminished lick I like to use. That's one of my favorite riffs. Also, I like to do the diminished patterns like. So it's like these are all symmetrical patterns like a. So now that's strictly on the 7th string. To do that lick, I have to do this stretch. See, I have to do these weird stretches on the 7th string because I have a low A. Okay, so those are actually cool things you can actually do on the 7th string for diminished licks. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, you can actually Instagram saying, tell my viewers about my badges. So a badge is actually, so you guys know they're watching. If you like what I'm doing, you can actually donate with badges. You know, 1 heart, it pays me 99 cents. 2 hearts pays $1.99, and 3 hearts pays $4.99. So so if you like what I'm doing, you know, please donate to my badges. It's a new thing on Instagram. And also, I have my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App up there at Ron Jackson Music. If you want to donate to that, so thank you. You know, if you want to donate to badges. So let me see. I have a bunch of messages now on TikTok. So someone's asking me, what strings do I use? I use all kinds of strings, but on this guitar, I'm using these jazz tapes. Okay, look at this. These are 14 on top. Okay, people always freak out when I tell them that. So these are 14 to 79. 14 to 79, okay? Those are the jazz tapes I use. So that's a great question. So that's a good answer. I have a bunch of different strings. It depends on the guitar I'm playing. But on this guitar, I'm playing that. I'm going to answer a question now on YouTube. Rank all scales. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The major scale is an important one first. You know, I mean, I love diminished. I love augmented because they're all symmetrical. What's this? I like that scale. See, I like using it. So that's an easy scale to play, actually, because it's symmetrical every 2 frets. You can do cool patterns like this. You can do cool licks like that with the whole tone pattern. So that's a cool scale. And of course, I like diminished. I told you guys that earlier. That's a diminished pattern. Okay, so I'm using diminished right now, and whole tone. Let me see. Playing Ornithology by Charlie Parker. Thank you, guys. Hey, on TikTok, I just wrote on my title. If you want to, I have a PayPal and Venmo link if you want to donate. It's at Ron Jackson Music, just so you know. Okay. So now Ornithology, that's one actually I know pretty good. Okay, so that's Ornithology a little bit. I might play something for you guys like that. Let me see. People are asking me these funny questions here. Someone's asking me what kind of pickup is on this guitar. So this guitar right here has a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. I endorse these guys. Seymour Duncan is actually a good friend of mine. So these are a couple $100. This is a 7-string guitar pickup. Okay, made for actually they make it for Benedetto guitars. Actually, I want to get one of those things, a 7-string, one of these days. But this is an Eastman, so this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So I'm a Seymour Duncan user. So most of my guitars have Seymour Duncan pickups on them, and they're really great pickups. Okay, um, so let me answer another question. Please do diminished sixth scale. Diminished six. Oh, someone wants to ask about diminished sixth scale. Okay, I have an exercise about this. So when you're playing a lot of minor tunes in jazz, let's say you're playing G minor. Now you go up the scale as a minor bebop scale. It's on the 7th string. So I'm playing the diminished, what he called the diminished sixth scale, but I call it the minor bebop scale, which is the melodic minor with a passing tone between the sixth, fifth, and sixth. So here's a melodic minor in G. Okay, you put the passing tone between there. Now, if you play this in triads going up, you would actually go like this. So that's the diminished, well, you call it diminished sixth scale, but this is actually the minor bebop. So you get these chords. You get a let's say you get a minor six, diminished, minor six, diminished, all inversions, minor six, diminished. And one song I was working today was this song called Bebop by Dizzy Gillespie. Okay, so that song uses the minor bebop scale. It goes to the diminished. I mean, not all the some parts it just goes to the B flat there. So it does that basically, and so that's a minor bebop scale, the minor diminished, the diminished sixth scale he was calling. Okay, let me see. Let me ask a question now on TikTok. Flat wound mostly. So I use flat wound and round wound strings just so you know, because it depends on the guitar I'm playing. If I'm playing an acoustic guitar, I tend to use you know, these Tomastic strings. Okay, these are Tomastics, and I use these on you know, on my acoustic guitars. These have actually some flat wound parts to it, but you know, I love round wound strings on my acoustic guitar, so I use these a lot. Okay, so that's something I like to use. Okay, also, yeah. Okay, someone said they love Elixir strings. Well, guess what? I endorse Elixir too. So David May said he likes Elixir strings on YouTube. So I use these too. I use these on my solid body Paul Reed Smith that I have. I got these from them when I won some contests a couple years ago. The Elixir string, you know, like single contest. It was a vinyl contest actually. Actually, I got to put those on my website. I got to get rid of those vinyls. So those are like collector's items. I forgot. I gotta talk to my the person that helps me manage my site to put those up. I forgot about those. So that's why I use Elixir strings. Let me answer a question now on YouTube. Also, guys, on YouTube and Instagram, everybody, you know, if you like what I'm doing, I actually have a. I want to try to show you this if I can find this thing. I have a Patreon site, you know, and here it is. I think, yeah, here. So I don't know about YouTube. I think YouTube is it's backwards, but here I have a Patreon site on Instagram. If you want to join my Patreon, okay, and it's that site right here, okay. And on YouTube, I'm sorry, but I think this is backwards because I sometimes I write it backwards for oh, here it is. On YouTube it's this, okay? So this is my Patreon site. And if you want to join my Patreon, please join my Patreon for less than $3 or more. Okay. I gotta get that announcement out of the way. Someone, David May, asked me on YouTube how many guitars are around. I own about 15 at least that I could think of. 15 guitars, different styles, different, like classical, solid bodies, nylon strings, steel strings, 7 strings. Okay, so let me see something here. Let me ask a question on YouTube. Hi, love from Brazil. What kind of pickups on that guitar? Okay, that's a great question. Let me see. I'm on Instagram right now, and just answering a few questions. Let me see if there's any other questions here. People are just waving to me and all kinds of stuff. Let me see. No, there's no questions here. So I'm going to go to TikTok right now. What's the difference between jazz strings and regular strings? Well, I mean, you can play jazz. Okay, I'll give you a hint. So these strings, these strings right here are like jazz bebops. Okay, you call them. If you look at these carefully, these are jazz bebop. I'm on 3 different platforms, everybody. So, so I'm just showing everybody the strings. So these are Tomastics. They're really great strings. And these are round wound, actually. I use these sometimes. I use these on this guitar. My smaller 6-string. Okay, it's more like an ES 175. And these are flat wound. But the reason why we use flat wounds, the reason why I use flat wounds is because I'm using the George Benson. This is a George Benson string. Okay, these are flat wounds, 14 on top. Okay, these are Tomastics. Okay, and when I use these strings, I pick at an angle like this. These are flat wounds too. Okay, so when I pick at an angle, if you have a round wound string, this string is round wound. My 7th string. So if you listen carefully, you hear the scraping. Now, if I hit straight, you don't hear that. So on this guitar, I have to adjust my picking when I get to the 7th string, not to go sideways. So flat wounds are ideal for not having a sound. See here, you hear that scratchy sound there? It's because it's round wound. But that's a great sound. I think it sounds amazing on acoustic guitar. But if you play with an angle like this on acoustic guitar, you're gonna have scratchy sound, which you don't want. So you have to be able to adjust your picking accordingly. So I should do a video about it. So when I'm doing picking, tend to pick an angle like this. Now I have to go straight because you hear that if you don't do that. You hear that different? Okay, let me answer a question on YouTube. Have you worked with underground hip hop artists sampling and hip hop? Not really. I mean, I like to do more of that. I've been hired for sessions and stuff like that, but I don't know if they've been particularly hip hop. I've met some people like that. So, any tips for improvisation? So, if someone was asking me if there's any tips for improvisation, learn tunes and transcribe and learn licks and learn solos from people. That's how you learn the language. And get a good teacher. I teach, for example, and it's very important to be able to learn with the teacher, and they'll help guide you what to practice. I've had a bunch of teachers over the years, and that always helps. Okay, let me see. Let me see these questions. I'm see. How do you get a sound of the whammy bar without having a whammy bar? Oh, there's an effect like that. But you know what? The only way you can do that is by detuning your strings, and then putting them back up. You can go. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that as a guitar. You tune it. You have to tune your guitar back up. You can use your strings as a whammy. Okay. Let me see. Have you played with any famous Canadian musicians? Not really. Canadian. I know a couple Canadian musicians, a bunch of them, but I don't know about famous ones. I'm looking for 7-string elixirs for my acoustic. Do you play any 7-string acoustic? Yes. So someone's asking me if I play 7-string acoustic. Let me get my 7-string acoustic out real quick, since that's a good question. I have one right over here. I have this one. I don't think I can plug it in. That's the problem. Let me show you. So I have a 7-string acoustic right here. This is a steel string. Now this string guitar has round wound strings on it. Look. See that? So this is a 7-string. The funny thing is, I've never found strings for this thing. So it's a great guitar. Okay, so this is a great guitar. So you get that low B note. I use actually a low A. So I tune my 7-string guitars to a low A note. So this guitar is weird. It's acting weird when I plug it in. So that's why I'm not plugging it in. So I'm using an acoustic right now to demo it for you guys. So these are round wound strings, guys. So that's a 7-string acoustic that I use, okay? It's a really cool guitar. And I don't know what strings to get on this because I have I got this guitar. I don't know anybody that makes 7-string steel strings. If you know, let me know because I like to get them myself. So I usually just put like these bronze masters on here from Tequisto and put a low wound string on the bottom. You see, okay? So that's my 7-string acoustic. Let me get to my 7-string jazz guitar back here. So let me take some more questions. Shredding them pentatonics. Thank you. Play your favorite solo. What guitar am I using? So this is actually a Eastman AR 810 CE 7-string. I can never remember that name. So this is a standard stock Eastman 7-string. Okay, and I changed the pickup to a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So let me play you guys something. Now, I'll just remind you guys, I'm having a sale this week. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this, but here I'm having a sale all week on my website. All my items on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com are 25% off. I sold a bunch of books up there, and so I have sheet music with lessons and printables and CDs, and my latest book, Chords at Your Fingertips, with a bunch of other great writers. I don't know if you can see this correctly, but I'm having a website sale. This is probably backwards for you guys. Maybe you can see it better like this. No. And it's, use code 25K on ronjacksonmusic.com, and you get 25% off everything on my website, okay? So I'm going to play a song for once right now, and before I keep answering questions. Do you think John Mayer is underrated? John Mayer, I think, is not underrated. John Mayer is very famous and great, and I love him. When he first came out, I saw him on the Grammys years ago. I was like, wow, this guy, man, he could sing and play the guitar and all that crazy stuff, do all this finger picking stuff. He was really great. Let me play you guys something. I'm saying too much because I have to think about something. I'm going to play you a song right now. Someone's asking me what's a good 7-string guitar to start with. Eastmans are good, actually. No, I mean, if you want to play jazz, it depends. If you want to play rock, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna do a little bit. I'm gonna play a song for you guys. guys, this is an impromptu live. I'm taking questions. I had to play something. That was called If I Should Lose You. Um, yeah. Someone's asking me if the root of the chord is the lowest note of the chord. Yeah, that's the bottom note, the bass note. So I'm taking some questions. Let me see. That was from YouTube. Let me see what's on TikTok here. I have so many people up here. Where can I find a guitar course? I'm interested. So if you go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, I'm having a sale on a bunch of lessons for scales, bebop, all kinds of stuff. So just go there. And this week, since I just got 25,000 followers on Instagram, I'm celebrating 25% off on my website. Use code 25K, and you get 25% off anything. And I have a good book up there. It's sold out, but I'm getting there's a book about it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and that's coming out. The shipment's coming out this weekend. So if you order that book, get 25% off. It's autographed. Okay. And of course, if you want to get Patreon lessons with me, you can go to my Patreon website, which is right here. We get that for you. And there you can study with me. And there's lessons up there for $3 a month. You can study with me. Well, actually, you get lessons and you get workshops for free about specific subjects once a month. Okay. And that's a great thing for you guys too. Okay. So let me see. I want to see what else is up here. There's some questions. What's a good progression for C major 7? Well, C major 7. I mean, there's all kinds of progressions for C major 7. There's very common ones, you know. So you should know all your diatonic chords in major chords, and there's all kinds of 1 6 2 5s and 1 4 5s and 1 flat 3. So you can go. I'm just doing a bunch of turnarounds. So those are the different types of things you could use actually. Thank you, ESKPTV, for my saying I have a brilliant performance. My hand's kind of hurting me. You know, the 7th string with 14s on top is a lot of work actually. So my hand's like a little stiff from practicing actually. Someone's asking me how old am I? I started playing guitar when I was 11. Look me up on Wikipedia. Actually, someone's asking me that question on Instagram. I'm 56 actually, so you know. Okay, and you can find that online actually. And I've been playing guitar since I was 11. I still practice, and I need to practice more. I don't practice enough. What do you recommend for a classic guitar musician who is interested in jazz? Learn songs, and you know, pick up the guitar. You know, play with people. You know, with your guitar, jam and transcribe and learn guitar solos or whatever kind of solos you want. Okay. Now let me see. I'm trying to see who else is up here. Some more questions. You have any more? Okay. Yeah. So everybody's asking. I heard you people mention Seymour Duncan. So actually, Seymour Duncan, a good friend of mine. He's a really great guy from Jersey, New Jersey. So I used Seymour Duncan pickups for years. I've been endorsed for years. I have all their pedals and almost all their pedals. I have them in the closet over here, and all kinds of pickups from all my guitars. So Seymour's a really great pickups. I think they're American made. I hope they are. And you know, they're out in Burbank, California, I think. I've never been to the factory, but I should go visit one day. I never do those type of things when I'm out in California, when I'm doing like the NAMM show or touring or whatever. So I mean, they're great guitars. So you should definitely, I mean, great pickups. So you should definitely try them out if you get a chance. Oh, everybody on Instagram, just so you know, Instagram is announcing that I have a badge up there. If you'd like to donate, okay, and you're watching, you know, you can donate a badge right now for 99 cents for 1 heart, or $1.99 for 2, or $4.99 if you like my show or what I'm playing. If I'm answering your questions, just go to my Instagram badge right now and donate. Thank you. And also I have my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, and Cash App, and all that stuff. So How do you use suspended chords and how do they work? Thank you. Suspended chords are kind of substitutions for a dominant seventh. Or so I basically use that. Let's say I'm playing an A suspended. I think of E minor. It's the same scale. So what I'm doing is right this. What I'm doing is, when you play a suspended chord, the most important thing is don't play that 3, because you're placing the third of the 7th chord to a 4th, okay? But people do it. They play that. They play both notes sometimes. It has a cool sound, both. So you can do anything you want, but think of the. It's just the same. So an A suspended chord gets an A dominant scale. So it's a really cool chord to use. I like that sound, okay? And someone said, hold it lower. Oh, sorry. The guitar? Can't see it. Oh, you can't see my guitar? Okay, I'll put this like this. Okay, good. Okay, YouTube. So some people can't see my guitar. I have a big guitar, so you can't see it. I don't know why. So anyway, the paper. Oh, the paper. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, this paper. Hey guys, this paper was from Instagram. Now, if you want to donate to me on YouTube, I think you can't see this. I had it backwards before. Oh yeah, this is for YouTube. If you want to donate, I think this is right way for you guys. Please donate to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I have it on the comments actually. Also on TikTok. So let me see. So that's Ron Jackson Music again. So just in case. And for TikTok and Instagram, it's all Ron Jackson Music if you want to donate, and PayPal and everywhere else. So, okay, now let me answer some more questions over here. Laughing my butt off. I'm always jamming to these on the elevator. Okay. Oh, you love that. So you know what? I'm glad I'm going on live on. Just so you guys know. Okay. Please follow me if you don't already on all these channels. You know, on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Right now, you know, it's all Ron Jackson Music, and I appreciate you guys on Instagram because on YouTube because I haven't been posted in a few days, so that's why I'm going live as well, so I can have some new material to put on YouTube and on TikTok. I haven't posted in a few days. It's the first time since July that I didn't post for a couple of days because I've been kind of burnt out from the social media, and I need to practice. And it's been taking so much time. I'm so involved with so much stuff, and there's so many comments and so many things that I need to practice, guys. But that's the most important thing. You got to practice a little bit every day. So let me see. Oh, can you play breezing? That's funny. See, okay. So that's a little bit of breezing. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I played a little breezing for you. Let me see. I gotta answer some more questions up here on Instagram now because I'm ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Let me see the bottom. I gotta go from the bottom up. Top down. I can't remember that. I can never figure out on Instagram where the comments come from the top or from the bottom. Oh, let me see. There's a question here. Can you? Oh yes, I already answered that question. What do you think of the constitutes a good jazz solo? To me, okay, so this is a great question, guys and girls, who's ever watching. A good, I know, I can tell when people can play jazz because of the language they use. So when someone's taking a solo, let's say you're playing like in the key of B flat, and you're doing 1 6 2 5. So that's B flat, G minor, C minor, F7. So a good solo would be a bad solo. I don't want to call it bad, but a solo where I think that you're not really playing jazz is like this. You know why? Because you're just running the scale, okay? And So if you're just running the scale, you're not playing jazz. You're just playing a scale. Okay. Now, if you're playing jazz and you're playing a 1-6-2-5, you're actually playing over we call the changes. So you're kind of changing with the chords, we call them. I'm using all kinds of different techniques like chromatic notes, passing tones, arpeggios, reharmonizations. So that's jazz language. So if you're just playing a scale, you're not playing jazz language. Like, so if you're just going, that's a fast scale, but it's not jazz. That's just a fast scale. This is jazz. So I'm playing like jazz there, kind of. I'm just messing around, but I'm playing more jazz language. So I'm just messing around. That's more jazz language, okay? Or putting things like. I'm just messing around. Okay. Can you use sus chords, the progression on seventh chords? Oh, someone's asking me about progression with seventh chords. So I'm using sus chords, and that's from a song called, what was that song? That's a song by Freddie Hubbard. And sus chords can be used like in what we call in sequences like that, up in every two frets or every in the whole steps. What's that song called? I used to do all the time. Gigs and stuff when I had gigs. So, such chords can be transposed and it sounds really cool. Let me see questions on TikTok. I don't want to leave you guys out. I'm sorry. Oh, there's some questions up here. Play anthropology. Oh, someone's asking me to play anthropology. How long ago was that question? Let me see if I can play that a little bit. It's weird. Like my positioning on the guitar is weird when I'm playing in this chair. I might put the backing track on. So let me see if I can do that. I have a backing track here, and I don't want to play it too fast. Let me see. Maybe you can hear the backing track. Oh, hold on. Can you hear this? Oh, okay. Cool. I'll play with the backing track. I was just using a backing track, guys. Can you guys see me on YouTube still? Because I had to like cut off into yeah, you still see me good. Yeah, so I was playing. So that was a request from TikTok. A question. Let me get some water here. I'm talking too much. So yeah, that was a request from TikTok. I'm always playing like solo guitar stuff, so it's great to have a backing track once in a while called iReal Pro. So if someone's asking me, "Hi, I'm a classical guitarist. I would like to learn the basics of jazz guitar." Oh, so I think I already answered this question. Basically, you just need to go into learning tunes, solos, and playing with people and getting a good teacher. Okay, I need a jazz school to go to learn jazz. Go to Berkeley. There's a lot of great jazz school. Juilliard, Manhattan School of Music. There's a lot of places. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Let me go to TikTok because I haven't answered a question there in a while. Let me see. I'm gonna go look on Instagram too. Oh, Red Clay. That was called. Yeah, thank you, Red Clay. Thanks for the answer. That was a song I played before with the sus chords. So that was Red Clay by Freddie Hubbard. That's right. Took up Jazz Bossa Nova. Okay, I will probably. Yeah, let me try something. Let me see if I can. What could? Okay, now let me answer some questions here. Dave Matthews. Do you do like Dave Matthews funk style? Um, you know, one of my friends plays in Dave Matthews Band. Rashawn Ross, the trumpet player. He's a horn arranger. I love Dave Matthews. He's great. So yes, I love all styles of music. Just because I play jazz a lot doesn't mean I don't play other styles of music. So so yes, Dave Matthews is great. Uh, P9 looking pickups. Oh yeah, someone's talking about my heck. What kind of guitar is that? Oh, this is an Eastman. Yeah, someone said the guitar doesn't sound like jazz. So your guitar, you know what? You can make any guitar sound like jazz. Everybody. So that means it's not a jazz is about how you touch the guitar and play, or any play any other instrument. You can make any guitar sound jazz. I've seen George Benson sit in and play like you know just like a Stratocaster, and he's playing jazz. Okay, so that's really important to have your touch and jazz feel. It's all about your jazz feel. Okay. Um, hey, good afternoon, Marcia. Hey, thank you, beautiful, thank you. So everybody, it's getting late here. I was doing an impromptu here, and just to show my Instagram fans and everybody, um, answer some questions about certain things. So if someone's asking, I'm going to answer a few more questions. So, what's the most important thing about jazz? Jazz is a language. It's a feel. Okay, it's something you have to internalize and listen to a lot to get into. So, I'm working on this stuff all the time. Trying to. And it's very important to get into jazz that way. Someone's asking me if I do rock music. I started out playing rock, and I do play rock music sometimes. Now it's funny when jazz musicians start playing rock, it doesn't sound the same as like a real rock musician because there's something to every style. There's something very important, like the feel. The, you know what you grew up with. You just can't just play jazz. You just can't play rock if you're a jazz musician. You have to like get into the music like rock musicians do. You know, it's the same kind of study the music, learn all other stuff. Okay, something here. Which models go well with a D flat? Which modes go well with a D7 flat nine? So someone's asking me what modes with D7 flat nine. So you can use an altered mode, so which is E flat Malira. Start on the D. Okay, and that's also an A flat 7 Lydian dominant. It's easy to remember. So you can use that scale. You can use diminish. There's all kinds of scales you can use. You can use harmonic minor sometimes on the G minor. On the G minor, on the D7 flat 9. Okay, so those are some of the scales you can actually use on the D7 flat 9. That's a great question. From someone's in Jersey. Someone's mentioned that. So yeah, I mean, some of these questions I probably got too late. If you're still on here, yeah, someone's gonna book a guitar lesson with me soon. So guys, if you enjoyed this, thank you very much. Please follow me And I have all these signs up here. It's just crazy. You know, I have a Patreon account for everybody on Instagram and on TikTok. Okay, if you want to join them, I need to find the other way. Yeah, this one here is on for YouTube. Okay, so if you want to join my Patreon for $3 or more a month, that's great. Also for Instagram, I forgot where's that thing. This is a new thing, but if you enjoy what you saw, I'm getting ready to go now. You know, you could send me a badge. You could buy a badge from the show, and it costs like 99 cents, $1.99, $4.99. I'm not showing you these guys because this is only for Instagram. Okay, so that's a new thing Instagram offers. So if you like my show, please send me a badge, and you know, that'll be really nice of you guys. Okay, I'm getting ready to go, and also for TikTok and YouTube. You know, if you like my show, please donate $1 or more if you can to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, it's already on the comments, and also here on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to be posting this video everywhere, and you're gonna watch the playback on TikTok. You can, but I can download the video now. Okay. So guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get lunch. I gotta practice some more, and I gotta do some more posting tonight on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Instagram. I mean, YouTube for almost 13,000 followers now. TikTok for 12,000. I mean, no, for 25,000, and Instagram for 25,000. Again, I forgot to mention too. I'm having a sale on my website for all my lessons and sheet music, like printable lessons. So I'm 25K on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. You get 25% off my website. Okay. Sorry, on YouTube it's 25K at Ron Jackson Music. This is probably backwards. Okay. Everything on my website is 25% off this week, and people are my book is sold out. That I have about you know, chords. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips with a bunch of great writers. And you know, but I'm going to have the book back in stock, and I have printable lessons that you could download, and all my albums. Like this is my latest album right here. It was a top hit record. You can pick that up. You get an autographed copy if you get a copy on my website. Okay, everything's 25% off. Okay, and I appreciate you guys. You can watch the playback, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay. Ron Jackson, over and out. It was a great time, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going to end the stream now on YouTube. Bye-bye. And bye-bye on Instagram. Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. Just doing a little test here for my patrons and making sure you guys can see me and or hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine over there. Just checking to see if I can. Oh yeah, I see 2 people up there already. That's great. Now, if you want to, okay, this is going to be a workshop about the 6 and 7 string guitar, the chords, and accompaniment. So you should be subscribed on YouTube, and you should be able to chat with me. There's a chat box to ask questions. Okay, so let me say that right now. You should be able to chat with me, I hope, to ask questions. You have to log in somehow to hello, are you there? Okay, you should be able to log in and hear me. Hold on. I'm going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes. A lot of technology here. I'll plug this into this. I'm going to make sure also that I'm plugged directly into the internet. And if you guys ever, start studying with me in person and it's long distance, you could actually use this program called Jamkazam, where you could actually play with me at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how to do that and actually try to stream from there for my. I might actually try to do that next, try to do a Jamkazam, but everybody has to have the same setup. I'm going to turn the light back on so you can see me better. That's good. So if you have any questions, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Reggie, just making sure you can you hear me clearly? Send me a message. Reggie Hagee is one of my students, a great guitar player who's in Long Island, New York. If you can hear me, just actually let me know that you can see me and hear me. Yes, great. So let me play you something before we go, start getting into the workshop about the difference between 6 and 7 string guitar and accompaniment styles. Here we go. I'll play a song for you. Okay. I don't know who else is watching. I know I see two people watching, but I hope you can figure out how to chat with me on the live chat. So I just played that song, Will You Still Be Mine? And in the key of E flat. And I did a bunch of stuff in there to show you how to, accompaniment styles and comping styles. Now, I mean, the most important thing for me in jazz, and actually for everybody, is not only to play the melody, but is also know your chords and your harmony, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But the most important thing about jazz is actually improvisation at the end. So my goal really is to teach 6- and 7-string guitar players how to actually improvise. But today we'll talk about accompaniment styles and the difference between a 6-string and 7-string guitar. So this is a 7-string Eastman AR model here, AE 810 CE7. It's a great guitar that I got directly from the company. I have a Seymour Duncan pickup on it, and I have these Labella jazz tape strings on it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is backwards. The camera's backwards, but it's okay. So they're pretty heavy strings, and the guitar is pretty a beast to play. It's a 17-inch guitar. So obviously, I think most of you who are on my Patreon tune your guitar to the low 7-string. I learned that from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli. He just said to me, tune it to an A. Make sure you have a low A on there. So I mean, the easiest thing about the 7-string, about this tuning of the 7-string, is that you do have a doubled A. This one. So any chord that has a A string in it, the 5th string A, you could just double, like a C chord. Just play it, double it there. I mean, it's simple, but not that simple when you start playing, actually. So you could, if you do like a 1, 6, 2, 5 and A minor and C minor, C major, excuse me. C, A minor, D minor, G7. You could do half of that with the 7th string. Just double, just replace the 5th string with the 7th string. Now you get to this thin sounding 4th string. So that's when you're going to have a problem. That's when you're going to have to use the 7th string again. So you're going to have to go. Now I would have to use a bar D minor chord to get that 7th string and get that full sound of the 7th string on a 1, 6, 2, 5. I'm going to turn my guitar down a little bit. I know it was overdriving a little bit when I was playing. So you're seeing how I'm doing a bass line right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm hitting the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'm hitting the chords on the and of 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Now you could actually start doing a bass line with that too. That's a good that's actually an easy accompaniment pattern. So that's a 1-6-2-5 pattern using the 7th string of the 7th string guitar, replacing the 5th string. So that's the easiest thing to actually do. So when you're actually playing a 7th string, just replace this 5th string with the 7th string, and you can do all kinds of wonderful things. So if I'm doing the same pattern in a higher register, where I'm using the 6th string, like this C major 7 or like this. Okay, any kind of C chord. Okay, welcome a third person that joined my chat. To the level. And if you have any questions, please do me a favor and try to join the chat box. Or if you want to text me, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to check my text. If you have any questions, let me check my text right now. I want to make sure you guys get your questions in. Text me. I'll put my text right now. If you can't get on chat, hold on. You can also text me your questions. I'm going to have my phone on. I'll turn the ringer on to make sure you text me. And so you could ask questions about anything. So when I started getting into accompaniment, the most important thing to know is your basic chord voicings. Okay, everybody. So if you want to text me, I want to tell you right now. If you have any questions, if you can't see the chat, it is 718-768-7736. 718-768-7736. And you could actually send me a text about any questions you have about accompaniment styles, okay? Or the 6th and 7th string guitar today. So the most important thing is know your basic voicings, everybody, on the 6th string first. Now everybody wants to jump to 7th string, but they I think you have to kind of almost master the 7th string, be pretty advanced to get to this. On the 6th string, you have to be pretty advanced to be on the 6th string already. Then switch to the 7th string, okay? So you have to know all your basic chords, of course, because what I try to do is I try to translate with my students. You have to make sure you know all your basic open string chords. You can't like skip that. C minor, A minor, all the variations. A major 7, dominant 7, sharp 5. 6. All the possible variations. Okay, D minor, D7, all that. These are going to be really helpful because that's how you create all your bar chords. Okay, they all come from the open string chords actually. And when you see people with capos playing, they don't know how to play bar chords, so they use a capo. That's the main reason. And I rarely use a capo unless I have to play a song that's like where I have to play a bar chord for like 2 hours, and then my left hand starts to fall off. That's when I put a capo. So I just play the open string version of whatever the bar was. So it's very important to know your open string voicings and know how to change your chords, okay? So if I'm playing like a typical C, I might grab my 6th string. So for people who are watching too, you should know this on both guitars. But if I'm playing like a typical, let's say a 6th string C chord, C major, this is a very common voicing, but you gotta get used to playing this, to knowing how this chord functions. A lot of people, a lot of written music is based on the piano, which is written in thirds. So the guitar is written, is actually tuned in fourths. Okay, so this is actually this voicing is not like a root 3rd and 5th. This is actually a root 5th, root 3rd, 5th, root. Okay, so you have to kind of understand how to change the chord to different chords and knowing where how chords are voiced on the guitar. So if I want to make this into like a C major 7, I have to change. I mean, there's a few different possibilities, but I have to change this note. Remember, the 7th is a root all the way up to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is that degree. Okay. Now these are diatonic intervals. So the major 7th's a diatonic. Diatonic means within the scale, and remember, the major scale is the mother of all scales, based in European music, and then we translate it to jazz and rock and all our American styles, which all are great musics. Okay. So to make a C major 7, I have to take this note. Oops, distorted there a little bit, and lower this. Okay. Okay. I lowered this C to a C, to a B. Excuse me. So, but then I'm not playing the 5th now, but I can if I want. I still can. Most common, most guitar players will put this G up an octave to play that now. And play that voicing, okay? Okay. And then, so basically I put this back an octave. That's a typical voicing. Then, to play a dominant 7th, I have to lower this note, which is a flat 7. Okay. A B flat, and then make a 6. I would do that. Okay, and then I would make a flat 6. Now, the thing is, you don't really need the 5th most of the time unless you're going to alter it. So I'll just play just these notes. 3 notes. That's a very common thing that I play. I actually learned a lot of these chord voicings from the William Levitt guitar book, A Modern Method for Guitar, and he's really great at those chord voicings. So you get a lot of your common voicings like that in major, like da 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 da. So you should know how to do these lines like that through the chords to get your special voicings. Okay, and then so now these are the major ones. Now if I want to make them to minor, so make it minor now. Okay, so I could do the exact same thing in minor now. So you have the C minor. Now, this is the funny thing is, you can play the 5th on these, or you could just go. A lot of people do it that way. Like My Funny Valentine to the minor major 7. Now, the minor major 7 chord is only one note away from the major 7. You just have a flatted third now instead of the major 3rd. Okay. So remember, everybody, you should know your intervals of your chords by heart. So so you could actually play these chords. So you actually know what you're doing, and why you're doing it, and what the chord is constructed on. So I usually do a major chord is 1, 3, 5, and the major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. Now you have to know how to alter the notes in any key. That way you'll know how to change the chords in any key. So I'll go 1, 3, 5, major 7, 1, dominant, 1, 6, 1, sharp 5, etc. Minor. I'm going minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, minor with a flat 5, etc. Okay? So minor. Da, 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 da. A lot of songs are like that. Then you have My Funny Valentine kind of thing. My Funny Valentine with a minor major 7, the minor 7. Sweet Comic Valentine. That kind of song. And these are very common voicings, actually. So you can actually play it like this too. You can play 3 notes. And just play the 3-note voicings that I've been showing you on my Patreon account about jazz voicings like that. With the walking bass line. So I'm going minor major 7, minor major 7, minor 7, minor 6, flat six or sharp five, they call it. And you hear this a lot in James Bond movies. Oh, thank you, Biker Chick, for saying that it looks and sounds good. So if you have any questions, please text me or send me a chat. Reggie, you have a question? Usually Reggie has a question. But I actually, so let me just try playing a song for you using some lines like this. Now this is on the sixth string. We'll talk about the fifth string root voicings like that. Okay. Let me turn this. Excuse me for a second. Now, let me play you a song that uses like a line cliche. Oh, I can do My Funny Valentine, I guess. Let me try that one. I haven't played the melody in a while, but let's try it. I'm going to do a little voicing octavier. Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions right now? It seems like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So let me see. So let's talk about the voicings now on the fifth string. If you're having a problem looking at this, make sure you ask me some questions, or let me know. But text me at 718-768-7736. Let me just make sure the phone is on here. If you have any questions, also if you don't have any, if you have a request or anything about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing, please let me know. I'm going to show you a couple of accompaniment styles too as well. Let's talk about the fifth string root though. So remember so when we talked about the C chord like this in the sixth string, that actually comes from the open string E. So you should know your open string chords from the sixth string root. From the sixth string root and the fifth string and the fourth string root. So they're based on the E chord, the A chord from the open, and D. So those are the most common. These are all root position chords. Now we're only talking about root position. There are a lot of chords with no root positions, of course. We can get into that later, but you have to really know these well. So from the A chord, we can go up to the C bar chord. Okay. So this is actually the same voicing as the sixth string root chord, but only the last 5 strings of the sixth string chord. So you're going to basically alter the same notes, but of course, there's very common fingerings that we have in these chords. So you're going to have the C major, then you're going to have the C major 7, which is C major is 1 3 5, and C major 7 is 1 3 5 7. C dominant is 1 3 5 flat 7. Now here's where it gets weird. You're going to have to omit the first string. Oh, sorry. And then play. Sorry, I'm playing minor 6. To play the 6, you're going to have to play the voicing just like this. Okay? For this voicing, okay, the 6th chord is 1 3 5 6. You should be able to arpeggiate these chords too. Every possible fingering too. Now, remember that you should be able to play all your arpeggios and fingerings of anything that you learn as many possible ways as possible. Like if I'm playing a major chord triad, okay, I'll show you all the ways I play. That's the same octave. Same string. I played it so many different ways. That's just in the same octave. So you should be able to do your arpeggios just like you should know your arpeggios in every key. Any arpeggio with any possible fingering. I mean, I learned this from studying with the great Pat Martino. He basically practices every possible fingering, every phrase, just like that, especially with chords. Okay. Now, so we did the basic chords of the fifth string root bar chord based on the open A string chord. We did the C major 7, C dominant, C6. Now you're gonna make the minor do the same thing, like My Funny Valentine. So C minor major 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. That's when you have to change the fingering. Yeah, like this. And omit the fifth string. I mean the first string, excuse me. Or the 5th degree, I meant. That's very, very common, okay? Now, there's other voicings you could actually do too from the 5th string root. I have to do it like this on the, I'll do it on the F chord like this. This is based on the open string C chord, and move that up. So you should do major 7th, dominant, 6, sharp up. You can do it from that chord to 5th string root, which is based on the C chord. Now you can do minor. This is harder to play. Okay. And then to do minor major 7, I omit the actually the second string now to the sixth, sharp 5, etc. So you should know all these basic voicings on the fifth string root. Okay. So people always ask me, so how do you do these bass lines and with all the comping? So what I do is I do a combo of actually different rhythms, but most of the time I use a third and seventh like this on each chord. If I'm playing I'm talking about most chords that have like seventh harmony. So like a C major 7. The third and seventh is the E and the B. So I'll play that different ways. My walking bass exercise in the key of C up diatonic was that pattern. Now I'll just let you know that Bucky Picciarelli is the one that told me to actually do this. So it's it's actually a good thing. And actually, when Freddie Green would comp guitar chords, since we're talking about accompaniment, he would play those kind of voicings. So, like if he's playing a blues, like let's say blues in C, we're in C. That's the easiest thing to do. He'll go. Now this is a jazz blues. Now the best way to play this actually is to play it acoustically as possible. So this is a jazz blues in C. So this is a very common comping pattern in jazz, which you should know really inside out. It's the Freddie Green comping style, which looks easy, but it's not very easy. I worked on it for years with Bucky Picciarelli. Actually, I should be playing acoustic like this. Might have a hard time hearing me. You should have a mic on the guitar too, like this. I'll turn it up a little bit. Bucky said if you play through an amp with this style, that you should always play as soft as possible, because you're supposed to blend in with the bass player and practice with the bass player. Now it shouldn't sound like this. That's wrong, he said. You got to really play it with this finesse, but it's much more technically to get into Freddie Green. It'll take a little while. It will take like a whole lesson, a whole hour, to figure out the technique of your right hand, because you're not actually playing every note. You're playing like playing every note on the beat, on beat 1, and then playing like the 4th string basically on beat 2 and 4. So you get this sound when you're going really fast, like this. So that sounds simple, but it's not easy to do. So that's the Freddie Green style. And what happens usually too is, like, for example, if you're playing a blues, one technique is to always keep this, no matter what chord you're going to, keep playing the 6th string. And that's the one thing I learned from Bucky. So if I'm going from a C7, I'm going to keep the C in the bass when I get to C7. So it sounds like this. So this is C root position, then C7. Actually, 2nd inversion with the 5th in the bass, which is a C. So I'm going to play the whole blues right now, keeping the 6th string. Depending on the chord I'm playing, keeping the 6th string on the bottom. So it's going to be like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I just did? I basically kept the sixth string there. That's a technique that Bucky used when you're comping actually in a big band. You just keep the sixth string root there to keep that bottom there of the chord. But you should obviously know how to switch between, all the roots too, like this. Maybe I'll turn this down a little bit so you can see my hand better. You can do this. Watch. I'm going to actually hit the roots this time. Remember, I'm only playing the first six strings of the guitar. Now I can do a different position. All roots. Now, if I'm going to play this on the seventh string, using the seventh string of this guitar, the seventh string, I was just playing the sixth string like I was playing a sixth string. I would actually start, if I'm playing on the sixth string root, I would play sixth string root. When I get to the F, I'm going to play this down here now. Understand? I'm replacing the fifth here. The fifth string for the seventh. So let me play you any chord that has a fifth string root now, or voicing, I'm going to play on the seventh string. So watch this. You see? Oh, it's a little dark on the right hand side of the guitar. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to switch position. Open. Now, do you notice every time I get a chance to play that open A string, I will. When I'm playing the seventh string. So in this case, excuse me, when I went from C, I went from C to F. Then went up from the E minor. Instead of hitting the A like this, I hit that open A string because I want to get that. I want to get that low note. Now this is really unique. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn toward the light a little bit. Someone's telling me. Someone sent me a message. Move toward the light. I'll put the light closer. That's better? Okay. Now, so when I hit the E minor, okay, to the A7, I'm actually hitting that open A string. So that's the difference I would make between the 6th and 7th string. Then when I get to the D minor, double that, or you can use this chord. Remember, I'm just keeping the 3rd and 7th. Mostly on the, when I play the 3rd and 7th, just so you know, when you're doing the Freddie Green comic style, you're basically just playing the 3rd and 7th, always on the 3rd and 4th string. Like that, you see? Now with accompaniment styles too, you don't have to stick exactly to the chord progression. I do a lot of things like tritone substitutions. Now, what is a tritone substitution? If I'm playing like a C7, instead of playing C7 for like if I'm playing C7, I'm approaching the F7 chord. What I'll do is I'll play a half step above the target chord, which is the F. So I'm going to play an F sharp or G flat, and then go to the F. So that way it makes the song sound more interesting. And also I'm not playing the same harmony out, so I'll go like this instead of going like this. For the first 2 bars, I'll go. I could go a half step below and approach the chord back to C7. I could go and I do the 2-5 to the G minor to C7, go back to the F, I could just go instead. So that's a tritone substitution. So the tritone substitution for a C is an F sharp or a G flat. Watch this. So I did tritone substitution of the C, which is a D flat. It's kind of like a G7. F sharp diminished. Go down format to the A. These are all substitutions, so you don't have to play the exact chords. Now a lot of these substitutions are actually we call turnarounds, because we're actually turning around through the changes. You know, approaching different chords, getting to the 2 here, the D minor to 2 of the key of C to the 5/7. So I'm going. I'm approaching. I'm actually doing a chromatic passing chords going to the D minor. So I like doing these different reharmonizations that are very common when you're actually playing, so that you don't sound, because bass players are actually doing that all the time. They're going. So they're actually naturally doing it. So you can actually do that with your chords too. Follow the bass player like this. Now, we can get to this whole thing about walking bass lines as well. Now, I gave you an exercise on my on the Patreon account about walking bass lines, and they're really basic skills that I gave you, just root and third, just root and fifth basically, or just roots. The best way to really play bass lines and do them well is actually to what's the word? Learn bass lines from other bass players, because that's the best way to actually play the bass line. And so I'm actually a bass player too, so I would actually transcribe these kind of things. Let me move this back a little bit so you can see me better, my face. Kind of weird, huh? So that's that's what I actually try to do, is what I would actually advise you to do is learn bass lines. So we've been talking mostly about swing kind of patterns, comping patterns, and chord voicings. Now, please, if you have any questions, I know there's only a few people watching. It's about a third of my patronage on Patreon, but I'm glad that you're watching, because you can actually go back and look at this video stream. So I'll have the link up on my Patreon if you missed this. Okay. And also, if there's any questions, please let me know. So another, there's some other styles that I like to get into with comping. I mean, there's bossa nova style. Okay. So you saw me playing today. Okay. Oh yeah, Reggie has a question here before I keep going. Learn a bass line, then harmonize them. Yeah, you could actually. So if I'm playing, like, let's say a blues, like for example, a bass player would, the typical thing a bass player does is to get to a, like from a C chord to an F7, C for 1 bar, and F7 for 1 bar. He would just go, and then he'll play a D sharp, E, F, and then go back down. Then he'll go F, and then E flat, D flat. I mean, so you could actually play the chord like this. What I did was I just played the very beginning. I just played the chord on the beat and then stopped it to do the rest of the bass line. Do it again. I mean, it's very common, but you can actually harmonize that too. You can actually go up diatonically. Oh, sorry. Also, I could just take the same chord and just slide it up there. Now going backwards, I could do. I did the third the third inversion of the F7, going down, then D minor, then D flat dominant, back, doing that same bass line. So you could do either a bunch of different things. You could do diatonic. What I do too is I do a lot of parallel motion. Parallel motion is actually this is for Reggie and everybody else. You could take the same chord and just slide it, approach another chord. It's very common in big bands. And like, I just took the same chord, slide it up a half step or up a half step. I mean, a half step from below or half step from above. So if I'm doing a bass line and I'm going, I can slide that whole thing up. Sounds good. Then when I get to the G minor, I just go up a half step from that G minor. Now, all these bass lines are bass lines I actually learned from before. So you don't have to play a chord under each bass note. You could actually, you could actually hit the first beat and then continue. You can continue to play the bass line. So I'm going like, I can go like this, watch. Now you see how I'm holding the notes sometimes, and sometimes I'm actually not playing the chord at all. You don't have to play the chords all the time when you're doing the bass line. It'd be like too much if you just went. Does it sound natural? everybody. It's Ron Jackson, and we're going live. And we are going live.
I tried to get Kick and Kill. I got killed. Oh, yeah, not fun. I want to go to the Mad Fest.
Chuck, can you make sure the cameras part of the right place? On the live stream, I can't tell. I'm not ready. I'm going this way. Wow, it's really good. It's really good. Wow. Hey. Yeah, it's a low A. It's play guitars. So, in rock they choose for low B, but in jazz they choose for low A. You heard of a guy named George Van Evers? He was a second string jazz guitarist. He was the godfather of modern second string jazz guitar. He did it for low A. And my guitar teacher was one of the things for second string jazz guitar. I choose for low A. When I started playing, I choose for low B. So people yeah, this is Dennis. Yeah, it's a little bit. Let's sorry. We turn this off. Let me get started. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Good? Yeah, we like rowdy crowds, and I'm always thinking this is Country Street, but it's Baba Can. No, I don't know how they got the name, but I like it. Oh, it's a Motley Crue song. Oh, okay. Yeah, so everybody, just so you know, this said I'm live streaming to my YouTube channel, Facebook channel, and LinkedIn channel. It's all follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, I'm live. So you guys are live right now, so make sure you sound rowdy into the music. We're going to do a song right now called Lucky Ducky. Don't ask me what that means, we're going to play that song. Michelle? GoPro? Sorry. One, two, three, four.
Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. So I found my way over here to San Jose. I didn't know the way I used the GPS actually, but thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. Great crowd tonight. Thank you. And there was a blue book going around, not a black book, a blue book. If you want to sign up to my email list, it's right over there. Oh, you have it. Oh yeah, you try to keep it. So hand it around, and if you have any nice comments to make, we'll post them on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Again, let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians. Mr. Brian Hall and Hallelujah. We're going to play Brian's song after this one. We got Miss Sylvia Cuenca on drums. All the way from San Jose. And her dad plays guitar, and he's one of my fans too. Thank you.
he's 90 now. I heard. That's amazing, man. You know, my guitar teacher, who got me playing the 7-string guitar here, Bucky Picciarelli. He actually he passed away at 94. Actually, he's one of the first people I knew that passed away from COVID. Actually, right at the beginning of the pandemic, and he was the guy that got me to this guitar. So maybe I'll bring it down and play a song for you. I don't know if you have that song, guys, called "This Minute Is Mine." You have that? So this is a song I dedicated to Bucky. This is the song that got me to playing 7-string guitar. Again, if you like me here too, you can pick up one of my vinyls. This is the most popular item that I sell, actually. The vinyl has made a comeback. So give vinyl a big hand, yeah. So this is on this album, among other songs that we're playing tonight. So this is called "This Minute Is Mine." Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit, get a little funky for you. Uh-oh. Anybody here from Texas? Okay, that's good. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? One of my other mentors on guitar, Melvin Sparks, who passed away in 2011, and he produced one of my albums. Some of the funky songs you hear tonight. And this song is another song dedicated to him because he was from Houston, and this is called the Texas Shuffle. Woo! Uh-oh. You can dance to this one if you want.
me a party on the drums. Thank you. Brian Moore, the hammer organ, and Roger on the 7th string guitar. So that's a new tune. We're going to be recording a few tunes tomorrow in the studio for my new album with these wonderful musicians over here. I'm going to be recording my album in different parts of the United States. Featuring Hammond organ players. Yeah! So if you're enjoying you here, definitely pick up one of my Jazz Guitar Heroes t-shirts here. Can anybody guess all the names up there? The 6 and 7 string Jazz Guitar Hero shirts. Who can name the 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes? Can anybody raise their hand? Oh, this guy, Okay. Who got the trapdoor? The 7 string Jazz Guitar Heroes.
Bucky, Howard, George.
Oh, no. The last names.
Okay, Pizzarelli.
Yep.
Harrison?
Who?
Benson.
No. 6 strings. I'm 7 string here. Guitar Hero. 7 string.
Oh, wow. Not Benson? All right.
No, which one is the, so it starts with Bucky, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Pizzarelli.
Yes.
The great one that got.
Who's the second guy?
Howard.
Howard. Is it Howard? I can't see.
Yeah, Howard.
Howard Alden.
All right.
Who's the third guy?
George.
Van Epps.
Wow. Okay.
George Van Epps, the godfather of 7 string guitar. The Alvin Jones. Okay. Nobody else? Okay. Jimmy Bruno. Who's the next guy? John Pizzarelli. Lenny Bro, who's from the West Lanes. The last one. Ron Este from the West Coast. And Ron Jackson too. Yay! So I'll play another song of mine on this album, off my new album. And this song is dedicated to a friend of mine actually who had commissioned the song. He actually passed away from aphasia last year in April. And you know what aphasia is? Does anybody know what that is? You know Bruce Willis, this actor? He had to stop acting because he has a disease. I think it's related to Parkinson's. But anyway, this song is called Roundabout. Good. Here we go. You can dance to this if you want. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's give a big hand for these wonderful musicians again. Oh, yeah. So we have a request, my friend, my great friend Malachi. Yay, give him a hand. He's a great guitar player. What do you live?
Turlock, California.
Turlock? Where the hell is that?
Originally from San Jose.
Okay. But he lost his way. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a great song. You're gonna have to guess what the song is, but this is off my new album too. You know, most of the songs tonight are my new album, but this is a song that you might recognize. See if you can guess what it is, okay? Raise your hand after we hear it. Let me tune my guitar real quick. I have a lot of strings to tune here, so. Yep. We'll do a little bit faster. Like the record. Remember, we're band, but I'm pretty full of story here. Study this. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody get the name of that song? Oh, it's a Brandon. Well, if you drink it for Brandon tonight, you would know that song. That's like, I love that too. You know, it's really funny. I grew up. So this album, Standards of My Song, this album right here, I grew up listening to a lot of these songs, and I made them as the pop, jazz, the pop song. So after this, if you want to pick one up, I'll sign a copy for you. And again, let's give a big hand for this wonderful band. Mr. Brian Moore on the hammer organ. That's not the hammer organ. Yeah, but one time Brian is a discount artist. He said to him, I said to him, I love the hammer organ. He said, discount organ. So, and we have Miss Sylvia Quentin on the drums. All the way from San Jose. And I'm all the way from Manila Bay. My name is Ron Jackson on the 7th-string guitar. Thank you for coming out again. And this is going to be a jam session right after this. Yeah, so we'll do one more for you, and then we'll have the jam session come up. Maybe we'll have Malachi and Morrissey and Ellen come up and play. Now they're like, no! These are some of my students over here, my friends. Yeah, give them a hand. They drove 2.5 hours to see me play. I appreciate you guys. You guys drove a long ways too? Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's do everybody. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I'll be back here probably in about 6 months. But thank you for coming out to San Jose. And seeing you. So we're gonna be playing tomorrow night in San Francisco. If you want to come by. So come by and talk to us. And I'll be doing a workshop if you want to on jazz improv and California at the California Jazz Conservatory on Saturday in Berkeley. If you want to come by. I think these guys are coming, maybe. I hope, maybe. Well, have a great night. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, back in. You're a guitar player, no? Yeah. Sorry, I turned the amp off before. I'm sorry about that. Let me say bye. I gotta say bye to my friends over here. It's still live streaming? The cable. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching. So we'll see you guys very soon. Ron Jackson. And if you don't subscribe to me, please subscribe to me. I'll have a lot of live streams. And have a great night, okay? Bye-bye.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live here at Inglewood Hospital. I have a solo guitar gig here every couple of weeks, every week. Sometimes on a Thursday, sometimes on Wednesdays, or both. We're trying to figure that out right now. So I just do solo guitar. And so, right now, I have to wear a mask just because I'm in the hospital. So, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm going to get started here. I'll do a little warm up here. Let's see. Let me do a song that you guys might know. And move a little bit closer. There you go. I'll move this way a little bit. So you can see the guitar nice and good. I'm going to do Love Walked In. I haven't done it in a while. Let me take these out of my pocket. Pocket feels heavy. Okay, here we go. Oh, good, good, good. Let me check this out real quick. I know I'm live, but I gotta see what's going on because I don't know if I can see myself. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, let me know, and I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and see how my live looks. Because I don't see anything or anybody talking yet. Hey, how everybody? Oh, hi, Leo. You guys can see me and hear me there. Good. I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital, Leo, and I'm doing good. I'm just getting warmed up, guys. I was in California a couple of weeks ago, and what happened was, I've been busy doing my regular stuff, just working on my business and my websites, my music, and I haven't had much time to practice. But now I'm gonna play for you some songs, okay? So let me look at my song list here. I have it on my phone as usual, and I'm at Inglewood Hospital. I play here in New Jersey, and I play here once a week if I'm in town. So let me do something. Let me do another song that I haven't done in a while. See if I can do this. Let me turn the bass up a little bit here. Here we go. Where are all the comments? I don't see the comments here streaming up, but it's okay. It's kind of weird. I only see them if I go here. Here we go. Let me pin this. Let me pin you, Leo. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys. Oh, you move back over here, so I'm almost hitting the wall. My guitar. So if you want to ask about my guitar or anything, hey. Oh, hey Simon. Great to hear from you guys. I'm playing solo guitar gig right now. Thank you for watching. And he had a question about not many 7-string guitars for sale in UK. Really? Well, contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, and you could I could tell you how to get a 7-string guitar. But this is a handmade Benedetto. You can't really see it. Look at this. It has 7 strings. and it's a really great guitar actually. And it's a handmade guitar, so they're really hard to find. Let me pin your comment. And so they really exist, but you have to look for them. Eastman guitars I play Eastman. Sometimes I bring them out, but I don't think I use my Benedetto from now on because it's like a superior guitar. But they're expensive. But you can get an Eastman guitar pretty good, they're really great guitars, Simon. And Leo. Oh, Joe Ravi. I know Joe Revo. I know Joe. I haven't seen him in a long time. Joe, I haven't seen in a long time. I used to hang out with Joe in New York, Leo. Let me pin your comment if it lets me do it. And so, yeah, Joe Revo I haven't seen in so long, guys. And he's really a great guitar player, from Broadway shows and stuff like that. So I got to be careful with my guitar because I have my dentist thing. So let me play another song for you. Keep going, guys. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's right. Joe Revo. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm friends with him, but I haven't seen him in so long. I remember meeting him about doing Broadway shows when I first went to New York and all that stuff. But I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I quit playing that stuff and doing my own thing now. So, really great guy. So let me continue with the song, guys. If you have any questions, send them to me right here on YouTube. I'm live in different places too, as well. Let me look at my song list here. I have so many songs. And let me see if I could do something maybe in Latin or French even. Hi. And let me see. See if I can play this one. I haven't played it in a while.